Morning, everybody.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, David.
Morning. Are you playing this Lucid?
Nope, didn't know anything about it. Nobody hooked a brother up.
So it's down like I think like 20% plus pre-market because their pipe lockup expires today. But everyone everyone should have known that it expires today. So
Did you know that it expired today?
I did, but I forgot to buy puts.
Damn.
I talked to Casey about it like a week ago, which is buy puts because the pipe is they got in at $15 and the low pre-market low is 15.26. So I
Yeah.
bought some today. So I was like, not bad. Risk to reward, and depending on how um, premiums are, I might sell puts for next week since Labor Day is Monday.
How
So
big was the pipe?
the pipe was pretty big. So the pipe was 2.5 billion. The market
Oh,
cap,
wow.
yeah. Uh,
I'd say that's pretty large.
Yep, and they're gonna start production um in Q2, sometime in Q2, like second half of the year, I mean. So we're still waiting for that. So hopefully it's coming soon. I know TJ's been accumulating in the 20s, but I don't think he knew about the pipe because he bought some yesterday. So
Man, we got to tell them stuff like that. If people like that in the room have information, it needs to be said to everybody.
yeah, I just totally forgot about it. Yesterday should have bought puts because they were betting at 4 cents. The $15 puts,
That's
maximum strike.
crazy.
Yeah, I was like,
Crazy.
oh man.
Well, the $15 strike for the 10th, that one should be through the roof this morning. We'd probably sell that one.
Yep, exactly. That's what I was planning to do.
And probably add some more strikes today too, I'm guessing. Maybe all the way down to 10.
hmm I'm also watching ZM and Skills. Skills is up pre-market quite a bit. Then ZM, I think it put in a base yesterday, so let's see if we can hold that base.
Is Lucid a good company if you get tagged in it at $15? Is that something that's worthwhile holding?
I believe so. I think the only issue with them is they don't have any revenue. But their manufacturing plants are pretty much fully operational. Like they're almost ready to go. Um, my issue is they haven't addressed like the chip shortage concerns. I think that's the reason why they haven't started full production yet. But we just need more guidance on that.
Gotcha.
But hopefully, I caught the bottom today, and I'll sell cover calls for days. I have 2,000 shares.
There you go. That's good.
Yeah.
Nope. Well, good luck today, UT. Hope everybody makes some money.
Okay, do you know any? So September is like seasonality isn't great for the markets. Um, what's your experience with September? Because I know last year I think we tanked like 10% on indices.
Yeah, it's historically a down month, but volume starts to pick up really at the end of the end of September.
Gotcha. It's good to know. Lucid with the big candle at the open, big green candle.
Morning.
Morning, Jake.
Oh man, the IV's only 100 on the puts. I'll just keep my longs. Oh, there's Zoom. Looks like Zoom's gonna have a little bounce there. Okay. Might probably some FDs.
AI is moving nicely on Google News, and they have earnings after hours today.
BBIG had quite the fake out candle at the open. All right, BBIG here. This is about where it closed yesterday, so we should see some good momentum from here.
All right, guys. So that's a 3,500 break on Amazon there. Watching 300 on ZM.
I'm gonna take some profits here on Lucid.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, almost $1 per share.
Yeah,
Not bad.
definitely take it here. I'd be shorting right here, but I don't have any shares.
Yeah, it's testing resistance up here, so I can see a pullback.
Coin's also ripping as well. I want to see a break over 740 on Tesla.
Dang, ZM ripped. Should have bought calls yesterday, Gotti.
We like that ZM thing,
Hey, come on, yep.
My boy. Let's get over 300.
I have shares
Oh,
at
ZM?
300s.
That's wild. I saw the price action on it. I was literally pouring water. I knocked over the whole thing, spilled it all over myself, and ran to the computer.
Yep.
One of those mornings, Roku ripping at the same time, Amazon and ZM.
Everything in my portfolio is ripping right now.
That's beautiful. So we like to hear. Amazon back under 3,500. It look overextended on the Bollinger Bands. I think we got to pull back and then continue running. Overall markets are pretty strong too. But doing again that 300, good sir.
I'm still watching scales here. I think can bounce. It's already at 200% of their daily average volume, and we're like 8 minutes in. So watch for that over 14.
I took a long on skills here.
Sundial looks like it's about to hit 80 cents. By the way, tape.
Yeah, I'm trading it. There goes BBIG. That thing's going to $10 today. If BBIG breaks 9, guys, it's going to 10. Just on a gamma.
All right, guys, pray for me, man, that we get this 360 break here of 358 on Roku.
And the $9 test right here. Oh my god, it get eaten apart. There was 120,000 at 9. It got eaten apart on the offer.
There we go, new high of day on Amazon here over that 3,500.
All right, gentlemen, I have secured some profits. It's time to go grab a coffee.
Oh, thank. Do enjoy your coffee, though, good sir.
This morning has been so beautiful already.
What did you trade? Outside?
AI, Corsair, GoPro, Shift, and Skills.
BBIG's halted to the upside.
Yeah. Look at that, boys.
That was crazy.
So over 10, there's really not much on the gamma side. Just so you guys know, as of right now, yesterday there wasn't either, but 10's definitely going to happen. And that slingshot past 10 probably even touched that 1050, 1075 area. I'm watching the 11s, the 12s, and they are trading the 20s, but that's too far out. But I'm watching the 11s and the 12s, and there's just not that much volume in there right now.
All right, we're getting a little push here in ZM. We're about to break high of day here. There we
We
go.
had all-time highs on QQQ.
Beauty. Look at Roku go too. Roku's going for the 360. Boom. Zoom new high of day. I'm looking for the 300 psych level here. And Amazon rippy rip after that 3500 break.
Oh yeah, it's going.
Yeah, so many nice resistance breaks on large caps today.
Let today be the day Roku does the rip over 360s, man.
I hope so, man. I've been adding to this.
Yo, you too? Damn. Get on, Tiger. 740 looking for that on Tesla right here. I think we'll hit that and pull back on the smaller time frame and then keep running. Markets are pretty strong.
Yeah, markets are stupid, dude.
Yo, I think it was me and Bio, if I recall, yesterday. We literally bottom ticked Roku and I held those calls. And if this breaks over 360, oh, this shit's printing right now. We're just under 360. There we go, 360 tap. I closed out one of the trades here, so it's actually pretty good. Just gonna hold the rest.
That was nice.
Boom, there we go. Break over 360, baby. I could have held the other one. I didn't want to get greedy though, because this happened last time and it got rejected. So I locked in about 25% on those Roku calls, and I'm gonna hold the rest.
I think we might get a runner right now. Volume supporting the push up right now at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a boatload of shares and have added on 2 IB accounts, so and some of the other calls, so I don't want to get too caught up.
BBIG
Yeah, no harm in
is going to
taking
open.
profits.
BBIG is going to open in 25 seconds.
Yeah, I'll trim some off too. Pretty extended move up.
Yeah, exactly. And then the pullback can be ugly. So, I mean, I missed an extra $1 on the contract, but it's okay. I already had the order set. Couldn't cancel it. As soon as we hit the 360, I'm talking to you guys. I'm like, I know my shit's about to fail. Done.
Oh man, it was looking so good.
I know. I was literally praying for this. I typed it in chat. I was like, before I go to sleep, I just like, yo, may the stock gods make this thing break over 360 today. Tesla's coming for the 340, 740 right here.
$10 test on BBIG.
Wow, amazing call tape.
Yep. Yep.
Oh
There
my
it is.
gosh. It's
All right, we should slingshot up here 1050 and then come right back down. That's that gamma, boys. That's what it looks like.
Yo, today's a really good day.
Here's 1044. And
so
we
many,
should get a really hard rejection right here.
there's so many stops getting hit.
Yeah, we should get a big rejection candle. Look at that blow off top. Oh my god.
I took some profits here at 11.
Wow, 1120. We caught a fish, boys.
It's gonna halt again. It looks like.
Yep.
Oh
It is.
no! Oh man, we are printing. Holy shit! Mm.
Yeah, I trimmed some on the IB shares too and took profit.
BBIG is an all-time high. I don't know how anybody could have missed that BBIG move.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and read the 5 minutes on Roku right now. See if volume's gonna support this move up or if they're just trying to sell out up there. It seems weird for them to sell out here since we just got the breakout.
TJ, your GSAT is hitting a new low. An intraday low.
Okay, Tesla's getting that 740 in a few seconds here.
This is going to be the top on BBIG for the day, guys. There's just no more gamma left in it for the market makers to get squeezed on the call side. And they're not trading enough of the 12s, 13s, 14s, and 15s to make it really go anymore. So if you're long BBIG, you got to sell this open candle. Someone mark that in chat that the high of the day is $11.20. Gotti, text TJ and tell him to wake up. The $20 calls on BBIG are trading at like $2. He can sell all he wants today.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna text him right now.
And tell him his GSAT is at the low of the day.
Thank you, man. Damn, look at that breakout on Roku here. Amazing. Amazing. I've been waiting for this all week. I've been pounding the table on this shit. What was the other one? You said, sorry, BBIG, something $20 calls, you said?
Yeah, tell him to wake up and sell the $20 calls, and GSAT is at the low of the day. I think he has 2 million shares short of it.
I was trying to type it in order, and I was like, "Sell the BBIG calls." He's probably reading this like, "Why the hell is Gotti telling me to sell calls at this time of day?" And I was like, "Tape told me to tell you." All right, we just got the 740 here on Tesla, but it is tapping top of my B bands here.
Lucis broke high day. Oh man. Whew.
Bro, today is amazing. It's a killer day.
Yeah, Roku had to take some off 365. That's insane. We should get a back test now just to see if support will hold.
Bro, this is literally one of the best days of my week, you know? Yeah, Roku, Amazon over 3550s, and it's literally going to be the best day of my year.
BBIG is about to open in 20 seconds. So get ready.
Big red candle coming up.
Wow, it's well,
Should halt down. 1031. Look at that. There's your big red candle, as predicted.
big. I need to take notes on these.
This is how they do it, boys. There's no more gamma left in it, so that is the high of the day there. This will probably channel right around 9 to 950 for the rest of the day.
Did BBIG just get halted again?
Yeah, to the downside. Hopefully, if you guys were long, you got out.
Guys, I mentioned coin this morning is ripping. It went up an extra $5 a share. It's insane.
You're welcome, Ryan. I tried to get some 750 calls off, and I only got 15. And I tried to hit the offer, and it just wouldn't go through. Was it open for like literally 15 seconds?
Yeah, so Roku first support 362, and then I want to see 360 hold. 360 is in line with the VWAP at the moment.
All right, I'm going to buy some Tilray right here, guys. The move is a stop at $13.55, which is 20 cents from here. We should get a retracement back to 14. This should be a pretty easy quarter.
Apple hard rejection from 155, sitting on VWAP right now.
So if we get another halt down, when BBIG opens, if we get another halt down, you want to try to buy that right before it halts, because the next one will go up.
You guys watching Roku here, man? This is legendary. This is the shit I live for.
All right, BBIG is going to open in 30 seconds.
You see that 362 bounce?
Yo, that was that was gold. Oh boy, go get him, Tiger. You don't even understand what this did for me today, man. I'm ecstatic right now.
Amazon last week and then Roku this week. I love it.
Yo, Amazon is doing wonders for me right now. Like you do not understand. I'm gonna be back to day trading on IB very soon. Like probably this week, yeah. And I'll just leave
Oh,
it
yeah.
Glad to hear, man.
Yeah, I have a ton of buying powers in Amazon, so it's gonna literally change my life. Let me find this morning. Hold on. Look at that. This is my message at 3 in the morning, literally watching to solo. And hold on, I tagged the wrong one. But I was literally looking at that and I was like, yo, futures looks pretty here. This 360 break this morning. And then boom, we just woke up like that.
What a great day for you.
Bro, you should see how the day started. I had TradingView on my phone. I was trying to pour water. I dumped the entire like cup all over myself. I just ran. I saw Roku and ZM. I was like, yo, we don't need anything this morning. Run.
Not even towel.
Bro, nothing. I'm still soaked right now. Like I'm just like I don't care. Like I gotta, take care of the position. Life of a trader, right?
That's hilarious. Priorities right there, exactly.
Priorities, like bro, I'm telling you, like the living room right now is still like soaked. Like there's still water everywhere. I was just like, yo, I can't tend to this right now.
All right, I'm buying some BBIG here. Like to see it come back down to like 90, 905, 910 would be really nice to add.
Yeah, retesting the 362 here.
Yeah, we kind of top worked that on the 5 minute and then volume's tapering off. So gonna need that volume to come back up. We want to see over a high day.
Got a 947 average on BBIG. I'll be taking some off. I got orders out there at 985, 990, and 995.
I was also considering looking at getting some far out calls on spot as well. Setup looks really good. I already have shares from 208, which I did scale out a little bit on the other day. So the setup looks better and better by the day. So we'll see. I might actually do something non-degen and actually get like 6-7 months out. Thank you, Janetti. Appreciate it, brother. I was watching the Roku and Amazon setup from I think it was the previous weekend. I've been eyeing that. So,
Dude, same. Was it when TJ said he was covering his shorts?
yo, I'm so dumb. I missed all of that yesterday. He is like, yo, go check the premium channel, and like, there's so much that I missed. I was like, damn. I just liked Roku already because I was trading it on the run up. I traded it after ER scaled that 3 times, and then I started a tiny position and I started scaling into it. So I was already like long biased on it.
Lovely.
And then when I caught a good level, then I grabbed some calls, banked on it. The second ones I kind of FOMO'd in, external life shit too, did something dumb, got back in them at a bad entry. Not anything that I would have normally done. But I managed that one, and then I picked up yesterday, bottom ticked it around 351 when I hit the bottom of the Bollinger Bands. Sold those today for a little bit roughly about 25-30%. And I trimmed some of the Roku shares in one of the accounts as well. I still have in the retirement and the largest position in my TD account. There we go. Looks like we're coming for the Hive day here, boys, on Roku. Let's print.
All right, I got taken out on BBIG. If you guys took that trade with me, that was an easy 50 cents.
Great call, Tate. Great call.
Thank you, buddy. Do you take it? I want you guys to make money with me.
I took a small position on it. I just didn't trust it.
We're going to channel between like 925 to 975 today. That's what's going to happen.
There we go. Amazon just broke Hive day. Yo, this is a money printer day. I love this. I just had to make sure I don't do anything dumb today, and that's it.
Like spill water on yourself?
Yo, man, I dumped the entire filter. I was trying to get my supplements this morning, and I was like half awake, and then I was like, you know what? We don't even need this right now. Everything's moving up. We're good. How's your morning going, brother?
It's going great with Tape's call so far.
Yes, tape. New Hive day here on Roku.
Here, I want you guys to see why there's not going to be any more blow off top candles on that. These are the 2 upcoming strike months that have been active on BBIG. And you can see at that top one there, the 17th September, the 22,000 contracts that have traded and the 32,000 that are outstanding. Those already got squeezed. That was that. If you look at the candles on an intraday 1 minute, the one that was 949 and then 950 in the morning, those two candles were the market makers coming in and covering their $10 shares. And the 11s, we briefly got over 11. So I'm assuming some of them got squeezed on the 11s. So you can count the 11s out. But if you look at the 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, and 19s, there's just nothing there on the September. And same for really the October. That type of volume would not be sufficient for it to go any higher. So what you saw was you saw the gamma squeeze, you saw it happen, and now you're seeing the aftermath. So we're gonna have, like I said, channeling here between not, I would say 925-ish, 975, 950, somewhere around there. But I would be more apt on the short side. So if it pops, if you do have shorts, to go short on it on any big candles up. I don't have shorts, so Ameritrade doesn't have any for me, so I have to play it from the put side. So that's my analysis. Please don't PM me and ask me what I'm doing with BBIG. I literally just told you guys exactly what I'm doing.
Oh, come on, Tape. Let me DM you about BBIG.
Well, I mean, I say it and then I get DMs and it's like, hey, what's going to happen with BBIG?
That's actually annoying. Guys, don't do that to him. They just love you, Tape. They just want to find a reason to talk to you about something, you know?
It's like my wife, man. My wife's the same way. I love that because I actually get something from her.
You
I
can
thought that
quiz
was your
them.
mother-in-law that likes to talk to you.
Dude, I try to stay out of the same room with my mother-in-law. If she's in the living room, I'm usually hiding in the bathroom.
You can quiz them though, Tate. You can ask them, what do you see first, right?
Yeah, I could, I guess.
Instead of just holding their hands the entire time.
That's just extra work for him. Yes, CM is coming for 300, Tony.
You seeing Netflix?
Yeah, Netflix on a monster run. I did trim, but I did call that at 507 when we were at POC on the daily. I recall that nobody liked the trade. I don't know why, but
I took it. Well,
I mean, cause you're a champ.
dude.
The
We
thing,
love large caps.
yo, that was beautiful. The only thing for me with Netflix is that it takes up a lot of buying power, right? And at that time, I found much better trade setups. So I'm grateful that I took those instead. Like percentage wise, like all the trades that I took did me a lot more. But I did bank on the Netflix calls on that first run up. I think I trimmed around like 524, something like that. So that printed, it dumped, and then I think it bounced back. I think it came back down again, and then it did the rally. So it's okay. I can live with that.
Wait, did the commons do better for you or the options?
The options did better for me.
Interesting.
But the net, well, because I mean, I caught such a nice move in a brief period of time, right? Because like percentage wise, like the shares didn't actually move up that much, right? Because stocks are expensive. So like it's not to be like, oh wow, like it moved up like 20, 30 bucks, but it's really like peanuts, right, on the common side.
That's a nice trade right there.
Yeah. But I did use the props from that to scale into other plays, so it worked out. Wait, I think that was a week. Yeah, I actually bumped up my portfolio like 18%. So I was really happy with that. That was yeah, I think across like 2 days. I remember that was like I was deep in like SPY calls, Q calls, Netflix, Nvidia calls, and everything printed. So
Yeah, I'm looking at that Netflix chart and the Roku chart. This looks like a similar breakout. It just consolidated within this range for a long time.
yeah, I can see this thing rallying now. That as long as we stay above here, because last time we came, actually this is a lot cleaner. Because last time we just like ripped out of nowhere and then we just like bled to death. I got caught when we came down last time, so this time I'm just gonna be cautious. No emotions, no greed, nothing. Just scale out and just chill out. Look for coin here to retest high of day. Slowly curling back up. Shit, I gotta go in like 10 minutes. Yeah, I miss trading with you guys during the day, man. This sucks. Like, I can't really focus after like.
Where do you have to go?
I have work at 10:30, so I used to be 4 to 12, and I moved it so I can work on my other stuff in the evenings. So
When does TJ come on?
he's usually on. I did text him.
I'm assuming usually afternoons, so I never see him in the morning anymore.
I think recently he started popping like here and there. I caught him I think around my lunch yesterday as well.
Okay, I'll kind of check back later.
Yeah, my bad if you guys heard the alarm ring.
Very good.
There you go. Gave me a heart attack, you know? I forgot. That's my alarm reminding me of work, so when I start. I'm not used to the morning schedule, right? It's like, I think it's like my second week now, so. Because I literally stayed evening schedule 4 to 12 just so I could trade for like the last few years, so.
Kind
And
of
I
work
work.
do you, Gotti?
I can't really say it on voice.
You working OnlyFans?
Hey,
I was gonna
only
say,
fans,
are you a male stripper or something?
only fans for only mans, lonely mans.
I bought some sundial,
I tell you what to say about some OnlyFans, you know.
just a little bit.
Yeah, David said I'm a painter. He knows. ZM's coming back down. You guys mentioned this yesterday in chat, but WTRH, it's really undervalued. It's similar to Grubhub as well and DoorDash. It was trading around like $13 at some point. So I took a start on it yesterday. Nothing too crazy, but yeah, play at your own risk.
All right, so if you're long BBIG and you have not gotten out, and I don't know why you wouldn't, but if you have not gotten out, I would suggest that you sell calls against your position here. You can sell the $9 strikes right now and get $2.40. That gets you taken out at almost the high of the day, which would be $11.40. That also would cover your downside down to $7. That would be the strike, the 17 September. What did I say? The 11? Or I'm sorry, the $9 strike is what I would be selling.
Damn, that's really good to know.
And Coin did get that breakout on high day mentioned. I was so focused on Roku, I can't play that. I got Amazon and Roku to already make me lose here. That thing is rallying though. Alright, Roku pushing back up here again. Let's get that high day break once more. Thank you.
Yeah, this thing's going to slowly deteriorate for the rest of the day. You can see it in the volume.
What up, boys?
Yo, yo.
What up?
Bro, we got the whole family on today.
Yeah, boy. You seen my boy Roku today?
How you doing, K-Biggs?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm gonna ignore the Roku comment, but I'm doing well.
Yo, you don't like Roku? How you not liking Roku right now?
Nah, I like Roku. I just that's something I buy, bro. Good job.
Yo, see, you said that and we just broke high day just because of you, bro. Look at that. Love you, bro.
Happy for you, man.
Thank you, sir. You know I was balls deep in that, so your boy just, today's a rescue day.
Yeah, I added some ET to my portfolio this morning.
Yo, I got excited for a second. I thought you were going to say I did add some Roku to my portfolio. I was like, yo, K-Biggs is a man.
Dude, what's up with the Roku? Jesus.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Going for that 370.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop selling. It's gonna keep running.
Now I wish I kept the calls that I bought yesterday, but it's okay.
Profits is profits.
That's it. Profit is profit. Can't get greedy.
Hey, I see 376, 379, 80, and then like that 393, 395 area.
Oh boy. I probably won't hold the calls that long just because I have to manage the risk on them, but the shares I'm not going to touch. The main position. Yo, Jay-Z, this is literally what happened to me last time, and that got me to FOMO in. I thought it was going to reject on the break of 360. I closed it out, and then it rallied to about around here, and then I bought the pullback, which was dumb at the time, and then I got tanked on.
Damn.
But this one looks very different, and I'm still not going to buy it this time, but I mean, it looks very different.
But today we got volume.
Yeah. We got monster volume. I was looking at it because all the big names are rallying: Netflix, Amazon, Apple.
Apple surprised me. Jeez.
Yeah, our boy Tesla.
Dude, it's September 1st. What?
That's nuts.
Pins is spiking up 57s. This was my average. This was TJ's average too.
Very nice. I have a tiny position in pins. Nothing crazy, but
yeah, I'm gonna get my averages out right now.
I'm not really adding heavy to that one. I'm not big on it, but nice to have tiny.
Yeah, I'm getting my averages.
Wow,
I got it in a little bit.
I literally prayed.
Yeah,
I had to scale in a little bit on that one too, but I don't have strong conviction in that play, so Damn, bro. I'm about to literally exit the calls and now works. When work starts, I don't know how, but I know how my trading goes to shit. And like somehow the market always tanks on me or something too.
Dude, don't say that.
Yeah, it's been happening like almost every single day. Like I kind of hate the morning shift, but um, and then I take like distracted trades and I mess up my shit and I get stuck.
Bro, you can't do that. Buy quality setups and go to work. Don't even think about the market.
I know it's just the option side that I get like messed up on.
Don't, bro. Just take quality trade and then just
Not the shares.
go work. No, I mean you can take the options. I mean, as long as you're not doing a bunch of degens, which I know you are, but when you're at work, bro, you got to focus on work though.
Yeah, that's true.
Throwing shade.
No. He's looking at it. I appreciate that. Love you, bro.
No, I'm just kidding. But I like how you threw that in there.
Look at that. I got the 370 tab. Now I gotta hold these calls. You know, I think I'm gonna hold the rest of these calls.
Oh, 'cause
So, yeah.
I used to do the same thing. Like back when I was in college, like
Yeah.
I'd be in class, like in my capstone classes too, like trying to trade and stuff. And bro, it's just not, like that's not what you're there for. Like, you know, just take the quality trades and then focus on being a normal person.
A normal person. You know what I did today morning, bro? I dumped the whole filter water on me to get to the trades. Like I do this most crazy shit. I'm not a normal person over here.
Okay, I turned a little bit more off of Roku just because $18 a share today.
That is insanity. This is literally what my dreams are made of.
Yeah, closer to 19 actually, but we're getting more volume priced.
Okay, I can't be that greedy. I'm gonna take half off. I can't be a complete degenerate. I mean, I could, but
Yeah, I would look to lock in a little bit up here. That last volume push, it didn't correlate with the candle. That's just the 1 minute. Never mind. 5 minute looks bullish as hell.
all right. I set my order a little bit higher near the top of the B band. So let's see. If it does, I'm not going to be greedy. Even if it continues rallying, this was my plan. These calls weren't intended for. The other two were, so it's okay. I close these out. I'm happy that I didn't take an L on it. Actually, I still have time on the calls, but still, no. I'm gonna stick to my plan, take my profit, and go back to trading shares.
Yeah, before you go to work though, I think you can put a sell limit around 373. I think me and the Vogue also see that.
Okay, yeah, that's where I put the limit on the thing around my limit around the contracts.
Perfect.
Shares, I'm just gonna leave. But damn, bro, I can't even believe it. This is nuts.
Yeah, I can't believe it either.
Hey, what time do you get off work?
6:30.
Is that like Canadian time?
Yeah. Then I go to gym. Oh, today's gonna be the best gym session of my life. Woo. KBX, give me one of your tickers to buy. We're gonna buy some today.
No.
Come on, I gotta do it, bro. It's just because I'm gonna sell it later. But yo, it actually helped me out a lot last time. I locked in on 2 of your tickers, and then because I had capital sitting in there, when the entry for Spot and Wix came around, I got cash sitting on the side there to dump it in.
That Tiger swing was pretty good. It worked out well for me. Thanks,
No.
TJ.
No way.
Where you're at.
You got in Tiger?
Yeah, I said that yesterday. I was like, "What is this?" And he's like, don't buy it. You're not gonna like it." I was like, "Well, too late."
Bro, if you told me you were gonna buy it, I would have gone balls deep. I exited. I took profit on it.
Oh, it was a good little swing, bro. I mean, technical wise, like it looked prime. So
I'm so confused in my life right now. What the hell? TIGR. I did not think KBix would buy that stock. What the hell? I'm honestly so confused, but I'm glad I took the trade at least.
You guys know the headquarters are in China, right?
I don't know what it is. I don't even know what they do.
It's a fintech holding. The headquarters are in China, founded 2014. I don't know about that.
Yeah. Wait, why was this one a technically good play?
Because it was.
Yeah, but I don't see it. I'm not seeing it.
That's okay, bro. You didn't take the trade.
Well, I wouldn't have taken the trade.
Yeah, it's pretty much always fundamentals with TJ. Because it's got to get back tested with Brenda.
And with me,
God, yeah.
he said, "Gotti, would you take this trade?" No, yeah, let's buy it. Yeah, it's actually fun when he's on at the same time. Get to shoot the shit and confess my bad trades. So
Yeah, I wish I would see him on sooner.
Jake, you see that chart?
Hold on.
So normally when we break out of that range that's defined by the dashed lines there, most of the time, I would say good 85% of the time, we're gonna make our way up to that first green line, which is prior resistance up there. Was at that 15 mark.
Oh, so it was like kind of shorter term.
Right, it was just solely a swing, right? So I saw us breaking out of that trend line there, that upper resistance with a little bit of bullish divergence on these underlinings, and I knew that once we broke it, as long as volume buy vol was sustained, then we'd make our way up to that 15.
Careful on Roku, tweezer top if this 5 minute closes on this candle.
Alrighty, it is that time of the year again. I am taking some GoPro calls.
Which ones, Jake?
No, I'm actually kind of leaning towards just adding more shares now. I don't necessarily like. Maybe like the October 8th, 11 calls.
So figure out when their earnings are and go like either that week or 1 week before so you can get the earnings anticipation move.
Yeah, their earnings aren't till November, so I'd have to take
Yeah, so that's where you want to look.
leaps.
All right, guys, I just wanted to let you know that on my Tilray that I had, I went ahead and got out of that. It did not make that move up to 14 like I wanted it to, retrace half that initial move up this morning. So it's just kind of a dead trade. So I'd just rather get out of it and get a better spot. So now I'm flat on Tilray.
Alright, I ended up just adding more shares to my GoPro position. I'll post my chart in chat.
Well, that was definitely an exciting first hour. I don't know what you guys thought, but I thought it was pretty fireworks intense.
Yeah, it looked like small caps and large caps were running today. It's pretty nice.
Yo,
There's a inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute on AMC. If anybody likes to trade those. LCID has a nice flat top to it. Watch out for the break. Could be a nice intraday scalp. I'd say long over 18, short under.
all right. I just took half off on Roku here on my contract.
Pretty much all BBIG. Ryan, I think you'll be happy with that. Although I would have told you instead of buying the puts to sell the calls. If you wanted to go short, that's the way to play it. I mean, even now, like the $9 calls for 17 September are bidding $2.60. That's crazy. Jake, that's a really good day for you.
Mm-hmm.
What's the 985 from?
SFT.
Okay, good one. I want to be honest with you guys. I've been making money and I make consistent money, but the last couple days have been pretty upset with myself because I feel like I'm not risking enough in some of these trades to where I should be getting paid for the amount of, due diligence I'm doing on these trades that I know are high reward trades. And so even like today being up 5 grand, that easily could have been 50. That could have been 50 because I have used to have these rules and I still kind of follow them, along because they're kind of ingrained in me where I'm only willing to risk so much profits in some of these plays. But I need to get into the mindset where I'm willing to risk, like David said the other day, that kind of stuck to me. He'll do like 10% of his portfolio into a trade like that. And if I did something like that, I could compound my trades to, let's say $100,000 on a BBIG play like that. And I just haven't up to now. I haven't, and I'm getting, thinking about it in my brain. But at the same time, I'm upset with myself because I'm like, man, I saw that thing coming from a mile away. Why didn't I risk more? It just pisses me off a little bit.
So the way I guess you could, I mean, this is the kind of the way I do it. So if I have a couple really good days in a row, um, where I'm not risking as much, I'll go ahead and basically risk all of those profits from the last couple of the days. But it has to be on like something I have a lot of conviction on, So I'll take like lesser conviction plays that I still think are good, and risk less. And then when I see something that's like undoubtedly like I'm gonna make money on this, even if it's, only like a small profit, um, like as far as how much I'm getting from the trade, like 10 cents a trade or whatever, I'll risk more money on those.
Yeah, but this is more of like a systems thing that I need to analyze and figure out because I've done things a certain way for so long. They're ingrained in me, and so I have these disciplines, and they are disciplines. Don't get me wrong; these are really good disciplines. The things that I do, but on stuff like this, like just over the last, I would say, 3 weeks since I've been back to trading. I mean, these 3 or 4 plays that I called out on option gamma squeezes could have easily netted me, let's say, another $250,000 more than what I already made. And that's because my discipline has been such where I'm only willing to put in a certain amount of my profit on those plays. And the positions aren't even really that big. Like, for me, 100 contracts of a contract like a call option that's trading at $1 is a $10,000 position. That in the grand scheme of things, that's not very big according to what I do on a daily basis. So I'm trying to get in of the mindset like, you know what, Tim, your account's pretty big. Take 10% of it. You're going to have larger swings on your P&L, which is fine, or it has to be fine. Instead of seeing your profit go up and down by $500 at a time, maybe it goes up and down $2,500 at a time, and you're just going to have to be okay with that. But it's such ingrained in my psyche that I chip profits slowly and securely. Like, I'm a high, what is it called? I don't even know the word, but let's say my batting average for the year is I'm at 86% win rate right now. So I'm really, really good at capturing profit, but I'm not so good at capturing the amount of profit that I could have. There's always more alpha there, and it's not a greed thing. It's not like I'm not trying to say that I'm trying to be greedy about it, but I'm trying to switch my psyche to think bigger.
Yeah, tape. You gotta inch your way there, not jump your way up. Do you know what I mean? Like you're like I wouldn't like double or triple, your risk and going for those kind of gains. I think you got to go, say increase it by like 10% for this week or and then by the end of the month, try to get it up by 20% of what you're doing normally. You don't want to take such a big leap where it changes your mental state of your trading and your sharpness. So don't take too big of a step in that direction. Inch your way there is sort of what I would say to you.
Yeah, see, the problem is I'm not even inching. Like I'm so disciplined in that I haven't even moved out of what I normally do. And what I'm trying to say is like I recognize that these times aren't normal. And for me to capitalize on it as a big trader, I need to change my normalcy. I need to get out of that and I need to start taking more risk. But I understand what you're saying, Tony. Like I'm not talking about going crazy degen whole entire account into something like that. But if I put, let's say, 10,000 of my profits is normally what I do. But if I even took that up to 50, let's say 50, right? Which is, that's about what I made last week is 50 grand in profit. So if I got of the mindset, let's risk 50 and on this play and see if we can get a quadruple or a 5-bagger out of it, that's where I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying that when you make too big of a leap, it changes your psychology in trading and just changes your decision making. And it's hard to make one big leap. I think you just got to keep pushing the envelope a little further, and then you'll kind of hit sort of that threshold, and you'll go, holy crap, I'm kind of skittish here. I'm fucking really nervous. I'm not acting like I normally do, on a daily basis. Like there's the level of risk and your baseline for your psychology and for your mentality when you're trading they're interrelated and they can be divergent, you know what I mean? And they can be what's the other word? Convergent. So you just don't want them to get too far apart.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying. So
yeah, totally.
Just keep pushing it like that 50 grand you made last week. Well, go for 60 grand this week, kind of a thing, right? Like, or 55 grand or The other thing you got to realize is not every week the market's going to give you what you want. Some weeks it's going to be really good to you, and that 50 grand is going to be really easy, or making more than 50 grand is going to be really easy. And then other weeks it's going to be slow and methodical, and you can't even come close to making 50 grand on the week, right? So
Yeah.
yeah,
I
don't move hard and fast. That's all I would say. You're heading in the right direction. Just keep pushing yourself. Keep pushing yourself.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday, like I took a position on BBIG early in the morning when we had those couple down candles. It got down to like, I had an average of 565 on this stock in the common. I was in the common. I had picked up some calls and stuff throughout the day, but I had 14,000 shares. And so, like, typically when I play a stock like that, I'd say 2,500 to 5,000 is probably pretty normal for me. So to be at 14,000, I could feel my heartbeat a little bit faster. It was kind of pounding a little bit, and I thought, okay, this is a little too much. So I took a lot of that size off. Oh, I took all of it off actually way too early, under $6. And I'm just thinking now, like, because you always want to become a better trader. You always need to. That's why we have trading journals. I do my trading journal stuff like at night in my brain while I'm laying in bed. My wife's sleeping. I'm like review all my trades in my brain. Go, okay, how can I make it better? What did I do wrong? What did I do really well? And something like that would have been so easy for me to sell, say half that position, and just let the other half of that position go. And it made me upset. I talked about it a couple times yesterday. It made me upset because that thing moved right back up to $8. It broke above trend again, and it went to the buy side, and I missed that whole entire move. And I knew that that was the bottom. Like, I was certain in my mind that that was the bottom, but because I am the type of trader that I am, instead of taking the long road on it and trying to get, a couple bucks out of it, I just piked it because I had too much size, and piked it because when I looked at my profit, I was like, oh, this is a pretty good day. And that's the mindset I need to change, is like that whole conundrum.
Sorry, watch Wish here. There's a flat top on it. It looks like it's gonna break up and keep running.
Anyways, that's kind of where I'm at. I just want to let you guys know that I struggle too as a trader with some of this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get complacent and content with what you're doing. You want to always be, creating iterations of yourself, new versions and improvements. So you got the right mindset. You got the right process, Tim. So you'll get there. Just
Yeah, and I
without a doubt.
really do feel like this churning that's happening in my brain is like things are about to click. I'm talking like click like they've never clicked before for me, where I can start having some of these breakout months. I was talking to TJ the other day that, I've never had $1 million. Well, actually, it's not true. I've had one $1 million week, and then I had one. Well, I guess it would be two $1 million months back in the day when I was trading. But since I started trading again, it would be really nice to have that. I know that's a lot of money, but like for me, that I feel like that would get me to the next level. And I'm not trying to aspire to be TJ or Soya or any of those guys, but I really think like a million, let's say $1.5 to $2.5 million a year, that's okay. That's like a really, really good year. But I want to get to the point where I'm like a $10 million a year trader or a $20 million a year trader. And for that to happen, some of these disciplines that I have need to be reconstructed.
Yeah, absolutely. Take a look at FCUV tape. There's no options on it, but it's just fun to watch at the moment. I'm not trading it.
Is that
Tape,
thing on halt? It looks like it's halted right now.
Yeah, it just halted. Yeah.
Tape, just wanted to say thank you for sharing that with us. At least we know we're not alone in this.
Yeah.
Wish
it's-
is running, guys.
Yeah, and not only that, the Wish $8 strikes I brought up, they're getting hit pretty heavy.
So I did close out the last of the Roku contracts around 374. Today is honestly one of my best days, guys. Port's actually up 15% today. I was really getting impatient with that Roku trade because it did reject around 360 a few times. And so I was really considering cutting the calls for a loss, actually. So it's amazing that I ended up in profit on them. I wish I held some of them a little longer, but it's okay. The intention was to manage the risk, and the other two I held till 373, 374. So yeah, it's one of my best executions to date. I'm still holding on the heaviest position in the shares.
Volume still ramping on Wish. Some big orders just went through.
Agreed. The 8s are getting monkey hammered. The $8 calls are getting monkey hammered, guys. And so are the 850s. More so on the 8s though.
I grabbed shares on that flag. Got an average of 749. Okay, I would look for a little bit of a rejection here on Wish. Okay, there's the rejection.
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Yep. AMC's got a big old H pattern on the 5-minute. Watch out for a double top on Wish. There's no volume behind this last move up, so it could melt here. There needs to be volume to push this up. Wish needs to bounce here. Otherwise, it'll probably come back down to 750. They're stacking the ask right now. So there's got to be some big orders coming through to push this back up. No, this is coming down.
You know what's doing really well is actually the spot. Mentioned that went over 200. I have a 208 average on that. That one's up almost $30 a share now.
Okay, there's the 750 on Wish I was talking about. It's probably going to be a little bounce here. All right, looks like Wish is moving up again. We're gonna have some overhead at that previous high, the 770 area.
All right, so we have BBIG trading a lot of call flow at the 11s now. I want you guys to see it. Almost 22,000 contracts. The 12s are still kind of weak, but this is improving for sure for it to get past 10 and then shoot up to 11 again. Let's see here. The October 11s are pretty weak too, 3,500 contracts. It's going to take a bit, but it's definitely worth looking at again.
Wish is trying to break out of the pennant that it's in right now. We'll see if it gets rejected here.
Yeah, I'm watching it closely, trying to time some cover calls if it gets going. Been waiting to cover till it
I
breaks.
feel like it's gonna reject here and smash back down. But hey, what do I know? If it can close over on this candle, it might continue, but there's no volume, so it's probably just gonna break down.
Really,
Well,
yeah, straight up.
fake out, break out, catch everybody, and slam back down. Yep.
I still think it goes over the next, couple weeks, if not days, but
Yeah.
It just doesn't have enough volume.
no. But the call volume is picking up though, so that might help.
This is a perfect illustration, guys, of why we do not buy the breakout. We buy the support. Because all too often, those breakouts just end up getting rejected and then slam back down. Except for like flat top breakouts. Flat top breakouts tend to be higher win rate, in my opinion.
think that August 19th-ish low on a lot of Chinese stocks is going to be the low for a long time.
You think?
Yeah, I mean, look at KWeb. Um, it's look at the volume, and I'm not a pro at reading, um, with volume price analysis. I'm working on it, but and then looking across the board at different Chinese ones around those names, I think there was just some massive moves there. A lot of accumulation down right at that time frame.
I'm liking to pick up some long-term BABA shares somewhere around here. I like the double bottom.
Yeah, I got TIGR yesterday. It's gonna be a long term.
There's still a bunch of gaps to fill on the way up on BABA, so just don't know. Hmm.
My trading view says DD has earnings today. Trying to confirm that.
DuPont?
DD, DIDI.
Oh.
Yeah, it's always gonna be the confusion.
You guys remember earlier when I said BBIG was going to channel pretty much all day between 925 and 975?
Yep.
And look exactly what it's doing. David, I think it'll give it one run at 10. Like it'll give it a pretty good test. It might actually break. And then I was looking at these $11 calls. I was talking about these 11s. They're getting pretty active. There's 22,000 being traded there, and then 32,000 OI. So if they can get, I would say 1050 area on that breakout, if it does get to 10 and pop up and get 1050, it'll make a pretty good run at 11. Casey, that's a good question. That's years and years and years and decades of looking at these charts and just
Wish
staying
has
learned.
volume. It's breaking up. Yeah, ZJ, I actually added more QQQ puts today, so. But in relative terms, it's still really small size of my portfolio. Yeah, I would expect a lot more volume to come in on Wish if it breaks over.
Yeah, 770 is the area. Just looks really weak to me. It's like, I don't know, it's like it's running on one leg.
I mean, if it consolidates here, I've seen it before. It consolidates right below the high and then just finds volume after consolidating, but 9 times out of 10, if there's no volume at the top, it's probably coming back down. Oh. Let's see if they want it. Oh, there's a little gap in the candle there.
Somebody's bum rushing the offer on the $8 calls again, guys. We're gonna get a push here.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably what the gap in the candles was. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, somebody came in and bought about 3,000 call contracts. You guys, on something like this, you have to watch this call flow. Somebody's in there buying the offer consistently for large lots. It's only 18 cents, so they're buying, hundreds and hundreds at a time.
Is there a way to get like a pop-out chart of the calls so I can have it on my other monitor?
Yeah, just put it in an active trader box. That's what I do. BBIG's testing 10. Let's see if we can get that pushed to 1050. We should get a candle that goes back to 11 here. More call buying on the Wish $8 calls, guys.
Yeah, we'll probably see 780s here pretty quick.
Yeah, Jake, if you have an active trader box like I have shown before, you can take the contract and swing it in there, and then you can have a chart.
Isn't active trader like for the order book and stuff though?
Yeah, it looks like this. That's what mine looks like.
How would I put?
You drag the ticker over to it and just put it in the box. All right, BBIG is holding 10. There's some call flow on the 850s. 850 3 September this Friday on Wish. 500. Somebody just bought 500. It doesn't look like BBIG is going to hold 10. Wish has a mini flag happening. Yeah, the call flow really slowed down on Wish. You really need that consistent like ask hammering to take place to get these gamma squeezes. I'm gonna say that Wish ain't gonna do it, boys.
Yeah, not today at least. I mean, maybe in Power Hour we can see a lot of volume come in. This will probably be one of those multi-day moves. There's a big gap to fill up to 925 on larger time frames, so my guess is that we'll get that fill eventually.
You gotta get rejected in the 8s before that when it goes up that way. That 880. Like I'll be aggressively covering any position I have at that point.
Yeah.
BBIG is gonna get a push here.
What does Vinco do anyways?
It's like a holding company that has different subsidiaries underneath of it that does a bunch of different stuff. But Tony pointed out yesterday, it's got like, hold on a second.
It was like a retail gamma play, right?
Yeah, for sure. But
Okay.
it's got like $2.7 million in revenue or something. It's retarded what it had.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely, if you look at the building and everything, it's like super duper ghetto, and they got like eight employees. I can't remember.
Oh, this is the one in Bethlehem, right?
Yeah, Bethlehem, PA. I don't want to tell you wrong, so I'm looking. 15 full-time employees.
Oh, they get a new offering or what?
I keep checking the SEC filings, and they haven't done anything yet.
I love this pattern that's happening. Just like random tickers that are found, and everyone tries to jump on before it's too late, and get out before it's too late.
All right, so they have $80 million in cash, and then they have current registered warrants, approximately 44 million of them, to provide the company with an additional capital of 140 million when exercised. For the 3 months ended June 30th, 2021, they had revenue 2.69 million. Listen to this. Revenue decreased to 2.69 million as compared to 5.17 million for the 3 months ended June 30th, 2020, a 47.9% increase. They had a gross profit of $198,000, and their margins are lower. So it's a super crappy company.
And what are they at now? 619 million market cap.
Yeah, on $2.7 million worth of quarterly revenue.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm looking at their their quarterly. What the hell? Their net income plummeting.
Yeah, it's horrible. This is why TJ was talking about selling the $20 strikes on it.
Totally. Yeah,
That was
this is a
its
good one.
last gasp there for 11. It's not going to go back to 11, guys. That was it right there. So feel free to sell calls. I would not be longing Wish here, guys. Unless, I mean, for a scalp. Unless you're like long term, then whatever. But it failed to break that high of the day. The thing about BBIG, Shrex, is it's turned over its float probably, let's see, yesterday was about 13 times in the last 2 days, and then today's another 4. So it's turned over the float 17 times in 3 days.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah. And I think the VWAP inside there was about $8. So I don't see us going back to 7, but at the same time, I don't know how it doesn't have a higher price after this because it's all new holders, you know.
Hmm.
Make another run at it, I guess.
EIGR, new high a day. These Chinese guys are just going today. If anyone's playing Lucid, you gotta understand what's happening with the pipe. The pipe share is unlocked today, causing this dip, but they don't just sell it all in pre-market. So you're gonna probably have a few days. You're gonna want to wait for the price to stabilize usually after these pipe sell off, but just know that it could bleed some more.
If you're gonna play BBIG to the downside, sell calls. It's the best way to do it.
Yo, what it is? The Prince is the biz. Messing with me, you know I'm kicking with the kids. Rolling around loot. Messing, I'm the proof. Don't mess with my homies or we gonna shoot. Oh, get the loot. Gimme now. Emonji, I'm riding around town on a cow. Oh, you know is handling my biz. What you know about me? Oh, I got kids. Yeah, he's a youngin'. Messing with the boy. Give me one of them Chips Ahoy. I ain't need them cookies. Cookies all day. Messing with me, homie, you know that I don't play.
Dre. Fire.
The doctor is here.
Freestyling his way. Nice.
What should I look at? I got 30 minutes. Did anyone take that Apple short with me? I got 35% on those putts. I closed one. I'm leaving one to run.
Dre, you got shorts on BBIG?
Let's look. I did it the other day. Do you?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think so. Let me one share. Nope.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be sweet if we had shorts on that today. We could
Dude,
play
what
back and
a
forth.
move today. Imagine holding those calls that we bought. That you bought. Do you have shorts on Ater? ATER?
Nope.
That one looks like it's ready to be a good short.
TD's been sucking lately on shorts.
Yeah. Yo, does anybody here know how to connect a wired Xbox controller to a Mac? Wired Xbox controller to a Mac.
Sure, you gotta get a driver. Oh yeah, someone already posted it right there.
Yeah, he said he got the driver. It's for Ryan. He said he got the driver, and it's still not working.
Max, man. Don't know why people use them.
You could sell your Mac and buy two PCs.
Better yet, build a amazing PC for the same price, double the specs.
Yeah, and also Ryan, if you, I don't know if you're listening. If you installed your driver, maybe restart your computer too. Sometimes it needs to kind of reset, and then also unplug and replug in your controller.
Hey, are you talking to Ryan?
Yeah.
Bro, he just texted me and he's like, I don't want to railroad the chat. I was like, dude, just ask. I guarantee you they can help you.
Yeah, I'm not. The Mac is the only thing I don't know about, so I told him I'm just telling him the basics. And it's not working.
Is he on voice? Like, can he hear us?
No, I don't think so. But he's trying to do it wired. If he does wireless, it'll work. I don't know why he's trying to do it wired.
Here, I just texted him, told him to get on.
I'm finding a really good pattern with Atlas is when they start pumping stuff, go long with them for 3 days, and then on the third day go short.
Yeah, they do third day fades a lot. I've noticed that. Woo! My Apple puts are at 55%.
How much is your mom up to now?
Oh, she's not up to. She's down to balls deep. All right, closing my Apple, everybody, at the 50% mark. I'm happy with that.
Dry, good trade.
Yeah, that was money, especially with the gap today. Apple never gaps like this, like where you get a $3 push, and this is all time highs, so not a lot of support. So it was a good short. I actually think Apple's going to fade for the next few days. I think this last push was exhaustion, so to liquidate, and then I think it's going to come back down to 150.
Just checking something for fun on Chinese stocks. And the last time that their tech index, KWEB, had a 15% 3-day run was the bottom of COVID. And it just did it. Past 3 days. And it was almost at COVID levels too, COVID bottom levels.
Yep, I'm up 15% on those.
Will Google ever will they split again? Please.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's Ryan. Anybody here? Dre?
What's up?
Hey, Tape.
Yo.
What's up? What's up? Hey. I don't want to railroad the conversation, but my wife went out for a lunch date kind of thing, and with a friend of hers, and I'm trying to set up an Xbox remote on my MacBook Pro to play Fortnite with my son. So Dre was trying to help me and Kevin on chat, but wanted to ask the room, you guys know how to set up? I already downloaded this 360 controller driver for the Mac, but it won't recognize the Xbox controller. It's wired too. It's not wireless. Yeah, I did reboot.
I don't know anything about video game stuff, but all right, help you, sir.
Okay. You're fired.
Where to love at? You been good though?
Yeah, man. Things have been good.
Happy for you, bro. You like the new place?
Yeah, I'm loving it. Loving it.
As long as you're happy and the family's happy, right? It's all good.
Absolutely. Download the Epic Games on Steam and connect through that. I consider myself a pretty smart guy when it comes to technology, but man, when you're working with a PC, when you're not working with a PC anymore and I'm on Mac all the time, it's really limited on what you can do with this stuff. Thanks, guys. I'll check this out. Does your controller come up here?
No problem, bro. My pleasure.
Hey, so this is Canoefish. I'll come out of the shadows here and talk. I actually do IT support and have a IT support company and whatnot. I've done Macs for a long time. My biggest recommendation on this stuff is you probably just want to go buy one of the wireless Xbox controllers, because you could sit and spend hours trying to make this work. And with Mac stuff, it's usually better to just go buy something you know is going to be 100% compatible versus trying to make something work.
Yeah, I read online though that the wireless controllers, they're like, I couldn't find one. I even went into the Mac store in Scottsdale when I was there for work this week, and they were like kind of hemming and hawing. They weren't sure on how to connect.
Mhm.
And then they said the wired ones are recommended over wireless because wireless never works. So that's what I was told.
Yeah, I take what the people in the store say with a grain of salt usually, because
Yeah, because they were working at Target last
Like
week.
give you these recommendations. So, yeah, I mean, it seems like most people use the Bluetooth, just the wireless ones, and they seem to work really well over Bluetooth. And the wired
Okay.
ones should work, but I don't know. It seems like just spend the money and getting the one you know is going to work is probably worth it. So
Yeah, I would have done that. I just didn't know which one. I mean, this one was like $65 or whatever.
crazy.
So I figured this has got to work, and it's a new one. I don't know.
Yeah, the only other thing is reboot. And then if you go into the other thing you can check, if you go into system preferences on the Mac and then go into security and privacy, on the general tab, there will sometimes some drivers will trigger like the security warning. So it'll come up and say, hey, you want to approve this, or do you want to allow this driver from such and such developer? And you got to hit allow, and that will usually approve it there, and then reboot, and then it'll load. That would be the other thing you can do. Oh,
Yeah,
looks like start button. You have a link here.
yeah. It's actually, I had to approve that driver too. I had to go into the controller settings and approve it, but it still won't show up. It's really weird.
So then the other thing to try is unplug it, reboot, plug it in, see if it works. Or if that doesn't work, leave it plugged in, reboot, and then see if it comes up when you come up or reboot again. So
Okay. The old reboot, man. Tried and true.
Good old reboot, yeah.
Hey Ryan, this isn't a Mac thing, but on my boy's PC out in the kids' like hangout room that I made, I used Steam, the program Steam, to connect his controller into a PC so he could play Fortnite on his PC, and it works flawlessly.
Okay. Someone else commented about that Steam. I'll have to look that up. Cool. Thanks.
I had a little bit of a problem and then came across that, and then that worked. It's 466,000 shares on the bid right now at 760 on Wish.
Right, so we got the double top on Roku today. It's coming back down again. I want to see if this holds. Or we retest, come back down again, and I want to take another long if we can come back closer to where we're at the open. At least if we can come down to 360, I will consider taking a long. Let's see.
That Wish bid I was telling you guys about, it's a legitimate bid, man. It has been out there for about 10 minutes. And he's barely getting it hit too. Okay, scratch that. It just got hit.
Oof. What a knife on Wish.
Yeah, he got smacked. Somebody sold him all of them. 420.
Well, whoever that is probably going to try to protect their position now. There's a pretty nice risk to reward trade here on AI forming. Long over 54.20 for a quick like 50-cent scalp.
Anyone able to help me find out if DD has declared earnings? I feel like I'm searching everywhere and can't find it, but TradingView is saying it's today after hours. I don't think that's correct. DIDI. Not anywhere, so I'm assuming it's not actually declared. I think TradingView usually just like puts an estimate on there, like 3 months after their previous one, but the previous was in June, I think, before they were even public. Thanks, Solo. Yeah, nothing. Good. Good. Ram, I've done 2 sets on Corsair. I've covered calls. So like I was luckily paying attention to the minute by minute when the initial spike happened and all the IV went crazy. So I wrote some on day 1, so August 30th, and then sold those actually around 28 bucks and change. And I think I had like the 32.50 strike.
Yeah, I did the same thing yesterday.
Yeah, and then when it gapped up, I wrote more. I wrote the 35 strike, and then I sold those when it came back down to around 29 bucks. And then when it popped back up again for a third time, I wrote some more at 29.60 or so. I got lucky with my timing, but and I'm holding those ones still. Those are the 35s for September. I'm looking to hold those all the way, capture them fully. But the IV's been slowly coming back down, right? So in these plays, it's just like if you're lucky enough to catch the initial pop, you can get crazy returns really quickly.
Yeah, I didn't rewrite this morning. I thought it would have a little bit more leg to it, and it didn't.
You couldn't have really. I mean, unless you were at the market open, this thing was game over from the beginning today. Price? Well, I mean, I have Corsair shares at around 30, unfortunately $33. I never averaged down because I didn't want to size up. But I've been writing covered calls on every pop, so my true average is probably around 30 or so. I haven't calculated it. But I was writing the 35s and the 3250s for September. Yeah, Cram, it's good. It's good long term. I think so, at least.
Ah, what a beautiful day.
He's back.
How's it going, guys? What are you guys trading?
A lot of guys have been all over the map. A lot of focus on BBIG today. A little bit of time on Wish, Roku, Zoom.
Yeah, Roku's done good for me. I love Roku. Man, Tony, I think you remember when we still, we were trading it at IPO. Look at it now, eh?
Yeah, like
Crazy.
$60, $70, whatever it was. Yeah. Yeah, props off to you for believing in the numbers and analyzing that fundamentals on that one, man. That was a home run.
Yeah, it's crazy looking back. It's like, wow. So much time has passed. Felt like yesterday.
You couldn't have timed your entry better on TIGR.
Yeah, Tiger went up so nice today, too. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I'm glad I followed you on that.
I added onto JMIA, so that one did well, too.
Pretty much every Chinese one did. They crushed today.
Yep.
Did you take Diddy from the other day, TJ?
That I didn't.
Didn't do Diddy.
Oh, what did it do?
10% day.
Damn. All right. That's amazing.
Those $20 calls on BBIG got up to almost $2 today. I think Tape was selling a few. I sold a few as well.
Yeah, I was looking at that right now. What price did you sell it at?
I have like a 177 average.
Oh, that's amazing.
A lot of these growth tech went crazy today too. I mean, like Cloudflare, new all-time high. It's a ripping day. Like, if Fortinet though, sympathy drop off of CrowdStrike could be interesting. They had a really good earnings. Down 3% today.
Yeah, CrowdStrike was really wild. After hours yesterday, after earnings, it was like in the 260s, and then they pushed it to almost 290 out of the gates this morning, and just been shorting it all day long, back to 270.
Oh, nicely done. Yeah,
Well, I
remember,
mean,
like
just
on
the
earnings.
market makers have. I didn't play it, but I've just been watching it.
Yeah, because like earnings, you have gap ups and stuff when, the company has to do more than what's expected. That's the problem. If you want, huge gap ups, they have to really be doing better than what's expected because, you know, companies don't get rewarded for doing their job. That's their job. That's what they have to do.
Yeah, in this earnings season, it's so much I've been looking at. It's about guidance. I mean, just maintaining guidance is not enough.
Oh, yeah.
If they up guidance, those are the only ones that are really gapping up and doing well in earnings days I've seen. There's so much uncertainty about, how the economy is going to open up, how our company's going to do. Still supply chain issues.
Containers are still expensive. Oh no, AI earnings.
Yes.
There's the details on AI's Google collaboration. I don't know when that actually broke. Was that when the volume hit today, this morning?
Sorry, what about AI?
Oh, and they announced today this collaboration with Google with their cloud infrastructure. I'll just put the details in chat there that I saw.
Ah, thank you.
I think that broke today around, what would that be? 11 o'clock PST.
Thinkorswim's got a notice at 9 a.m. on the dot about that.
Oh, is that why that's the gap up maybe? Or
Yeah, let me look at what the after hours were.
either way, today's price action is largely off of that. Oh yeah, there you go, 9 a.m. There it is. Pre-market, big spike.
Yeah, AI is one position I don't even have to worry about. My cost basis is like fucking less than $30 now from all the calls I've been writing. JMIA. So today is a good day for JMIA. So it's almost up 10%. I'm gonna wait till it goes to 22s and then write calls on it because my average is 24.55. I already wrote calls on it previously, which expired in August. So this one would be the last one I have to write. And then I am positive on that trade. Damn, what happened to Lucid? That thing tanked.
Pipe unlock.
Lockup. Yeah.
Sorry, you said lockup?
The pipe investors from the SPAC, they were unlocked today. The S1 came out, I think, a couple days ago, so it should shake out next few days. I can send. There's a tweet about it from a guy who's like obsessed with pipes. Give you an idea of what's happening, but it should be over in a few days usually.
Damn it, I should have bought some at 16s.
Actually, a really good response from buyers this morning, though. I believe the cost basis for this pipe on Lucid was $15. So they have been getting wrecked, these pipes, for the past few weeks, these funds. So this guy on Twitter was suggesting that it could be pretty aggressive selling and could find a bottom pretty quick, actually, due to the nature of Lucid. Right, subcortex, yeah, Reed did, and you can see the difference, right? You can see like the pipe selling off, but no buyers, right? So really awesome to see this with Lucid for Lucid holders. I mean, I'm not
No,
in
but this is what happens once the lockup happens. They're gonna get out.
Right, that's what I mean though, is like he's just saying REE Automotive, they had their lockup, the pipe unlock yesterday, but it just sold off and it's at 584 from $9 2 days ago. But like Lucid's getting bought up like crazy.
Everybody's so quiet.
Yeah, not much going on. What are you guys trading? You guys see the Robinhood news?
The cancel for order flow news?
I'll just post it. There we go.
Wait, so that means you can set up direct deposit from your employer, but it comes in a couple of days earlier or something to your Robinhood account? If someone understands what that's actually talking about. I'm not sure how to interpret that.
I'm assuming early deposit feature as in like on their platform. Because the easiest way to deposit, I'm assuming, is PayPal, right?
Right, but the early deposit feature, at least in the banking world, that classically means like you can get your paycheck deposited like faster than you actually are that's coming in.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. But just for their app. I mean, yeah, their broker, I guess.
Crazy.
Why spend your money on groceries when you can just deposit it right into your trading account?
That's what I'm thinking, man. Doing everything they can. Got the Robinhood credit card going, early deposit.
Yeah, I think you're right, Douglas.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even know that they had it set up originally that you could have your direct deposit set up to your Robinhood account. That seems problematic. But what do I know?
Power hour approaching. What are we watching, ladies and gentlemen?
I got
AI.
nothing.
AI might get interesting before close.
Yeah, that's been quite the ride down on AI. You playing that solo?
Hey guys, it's Ryan. I just jumped in the car. I got to go pick up my son at school. I'm taking off probably most of my SPY puts here, so I can't watch it.
How's it going, Ryan?
Hey TJ, good afternoon, buddy.
Good afternoon. How'd you do on those buy puts?
I did good. Yeah,
All right, nicely done.
I don't know, 25% or something, not huge. I know it's not going to drop any significant amount now. Like I find that there's a lot of support with the fangs and everything's breaking your guys Apple. Everything seems to be strong. So just scalping. We did good on BBIG this morning, man. Tape called the shots. Crazy. After the second halt, he said, get out. Like, I think it was like 11:20 or 10:20 and nailed that one.
Yeah, and I think he got the short too. He sold the 20 calls on it.
You
Yeah.
still got your puts, right?
Nope, I'm flat.
Yeah, tape
It's
sold
fine.
it. Oh, but
I'll
didn't
be
you
back
have
in a bit.
BBIG puts too?
Yeah, I posted, I don't know, about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. I took all those off. It wasn't. I think my average was like 180 on those September puts, and I think my top sell was like 220, 225.
Pretty decent.
Not bad. Disney, I did good on. That seemed to be a strong move today. I like what Tape was saying. Like, I should have gone in heavier in a lot of these plays. Like, Disney, especially, man. I was like, I knew it was going to go up, breaking out of a nice pennant. But hard to have like super strong convictions in this market. It seems so much has chopped sideways for so long. It's kind of like put me in a position I don't want to take much risk.
You get the controller working?
No, that's stupid controller. I'm like, I can't buy PlayStations or Xboxes. Everything's sold out everywhere. So I was like, all right, I'll make the MacBook Pro work for him, and he could play some games on there. We have two Macs, and he's on the one, and I have my laptop. I thought I'd play with him. But I can't figure it out, man. I downloaded every freaking accessory driver app to make it work, and I don't know. Kind of sensitive to which driver you download, which version is appropriate with the OS. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to just figure out the keyboard and mouse situation. Play it that way.
I didn't think they had Fortnite on OS right now.
No, they don't. You can't play it on a phone unless it's already downloaded. So we're playing for a year. An older version. It's an older version. It doesn't have all the updates with all the content and stuff.
Gotcha.
So it kind of stinks. He had a PlayStation and he sold it like a year and a half ago. And then he wanted to get back into it. Now he's doing really well in school and everything. So I figured, all right, we'll get PlayStation. Well, there is not one to be had. I get so frustrated playing with them because they keyboard. It's basically like protect the president. It's like him and me, and I'm the slow guy trying to build, and they're just trying to protect me from getting killed. It's funny.
You're starting to break up, Ryan.
Sorry, it's okay. It's not trading related anyway. So I just got to the school and sitting in the line here. We're not moving, but I just got an alert on SPRT. I don't know if you guys have been watching that. I had a 2360 alert, so it's kind of a double bottom down here. Might be worth looking at. I'm not going to touch it because I can't focus, but good risk reward. If you stop out, 20-cent stop. I don't know. Maybe it'll just keep fading now.
Sorry, what was that ticker?
PRT support.com. It's
I
that
think
it ran the other day.
SPRT.
Yeah,
Oh, that one.
SPRT. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a double bottom. Quite a bit of momentum still.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right about the easy place to set your risk. And you're not too far away from it.
Yeah.
I'll watch
You
you guys.
Get 50 cents out of it, maybe. 50 cents to $1 with 20-cent risk. It's not bad. I wouldn't hold it under that 2330 though, because it could just keep fading. Who knows? Yeah, don't look at the 10-day 1-hour chart. That looks brutal on that one. Is anybody else still on DOCN? I've been calling it up, I don't know, a week or two, and I took most off at 64, and I have it in my IRA, so I have a little under a third of it left.
I haven't traded that one. What do they do?
They're it's like SaaS or cloud developer. So, some kind of cloud computing company, but around the 54, 55 is, I think, what my average is. But basically, I was actually doing an event for Google software engineers. And the one guy was talking about it. And basically, it's like a platform that puts small businesses and software developers together. It's like a bridge between them. So if you have a small business and you have some kind of software that you need to have written or customized, that's the platform I think that they all use. It's kind of like the go-to industry standard consulting software for small businesses to utilize and do their things.
Oh, you're lagging again.
You're really breaking up, Ryan.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I don't know why. It's probably the Bluetooth.
You're still cutting out there, dude.
All right. Sorry. I'll have to touch base with you guys later. We're going to start moving here in a minute anyway. But yeah, check them out, DOCN. Seems like a pretty solid platform. people have been using it for a long time.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it right now.
BBIG is perking.
TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
You should play Smith and Wesson earnings with me. Please.
I don't gamble on earnings.
Please. Please. I don't ask much from you. Just this one time.
I don't know the company well enough to do that.
Hold up. Normally you tell me to buy and do your DD later. So
Not ahead of earnings.
come on, man. Come on. Just do me the solid, bro.
Earnings is a gamble, just like biotech. It's like playing ahead of FDA news.
Those plays, yes. I can see Goldman here on the tape messing around with these bracket orders. I need you to come fight them off for me, bro.
I'll take a look in a second. Sorry, just eating.
Hey, TJ, would you be able to look at your futures for me, a futures chart, ES or MES? I'm getting a weird delay on the candles. Are you getting anything like that?
Is it at 45.21?
Yeah, like my time in sales is going through fine. My bid ask is fine, but my chart
Oh, that sometimes
is
happens to me.
weird.
I think you have to just like restart it. I noticed that too.
Oh,
Like
okay.
you can see the chart moving, but you don't see the label on the right side, right?
Yes, yes, yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Unfortunately, you had to restart it for that.
Back. 15 minutes left.
I know, right?
Better restart it, Tony. You can miss the move of a lifetime because of that delay.
What's Smith and Western's ticker again?
SWBI.
Gun.
I wish.
No, that's a real bid.
Ah.
I just hit the ask and it didn't move. It just people just kept adding on to the ask.
Well, we're going to $22.50 or $35. So if you're playing this, pick a side.
In terms of value, it's a good stock. Like I think it's one of the value leaders.
Yeah, Solo and I were digging into it further. Just wish I had held it from $14, but you know, you win some, you lose some, I guess.
Didn't you get out around like that 30 mark?
Yeah, it was the day they stormed the Capitol. It
Yep.
went through the roof.
So you did good.
Thanks, TJ.
Ooh, I got filled on the BBIG. 20 calls that I'm selling. Got a 171 average now.
Sweet. You got 168 average. I had 177, but I just did a bit of juggling here. GSAT is sure is a slow mover, eh? It's just been inching its way down. It does not move very fast. Too big of a float. Want that to crack 185.
TJ to the rescue.
You're welcome. I made some money on it too, so mutually beneficial.
That's funny.
What happened to Workhorse today? WKHS. Man, it just got smoked. Oh, SEC opens probe into EV company. Missed that one. That was 2 hours ago.
Which ticker is that?
It was Workhorse and Ride, wasn't it, Tony?
Workhorse. Yeah. Oh, was it Workhorse at the same time at Ride? Because I did take a short on Ride, but I didn't realize Workhorse went at the same time.
The two are connected somehow.
There's so much meat off that bone already. Nice little fail on BBIG. See if it's another one of those fake outs. They sure play a lot of games on this ticker.
Man, I wish I was there in the morning with you guys when it went to $3 on the calls. Those 20. Oh my god, I would have fucking banked on those.
Well, you have to get your beauty sleep. I understand.
I know, right? It's costing me. No, I actually wanted to do like a project to see if I do better trading when I miss the morning, or if I do better if I in the afternoon. So next week I'm gonna be doing it in the morning just to see what my results are.
You're conducting a double-blind, placebo-controlled study on your trading, are you?
Yeah, I told you, Lightspeed is like hands down probably one of the best buys I made so far. Well, not so far, but like this month. The fundamentals are crazy.
What's the ticker?
LSPD. I learned this around like the 90 area. I had it earlier, but it was on my Canadian account. I didn't even realize they listed on the US.
Check out the Big Five today. BGFV. Bravo Golf Foxtrot.
Don't bring up that ticker.
Why?
Dude, I was balls deep in that at like 5 something. No. I think it was like 740-ish. Somewhere in there.
Oh yeah, you and Lucho was so bullish on this thing.
Oh my god. What the hell?
Hey, do you remember Weight Watchers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Potential buy zone again.
I've been loading up.
Hey, you remember that penny ticker, Pavum incubator?
What about it?
No, I just like teasing him about it.
Why? It's doing good. It's at $8.
Yeah, I called it at $1.76 and took a bunch of heat for it. And Jake teased me about it for
Damn.
a while.
It's all on you, Jake. I can't save you from this one.
Weight Watchers, eh? Interesting. Come on, Smith and Wesson. Don't let me down.
I'm sorry, what did I miss?
Nothing.
I like that response.
That's what I thought, bud.
Mm-hmm.
So if Smith and Weston, if the market makers do the old dip and rip, should I be buying this dip, or is there potential for this to just keep dipping?
If you can get this,
What do you
as,
think?
as close to 22.5 as you can get it, dude, I think it's a steal. I mean, TJ clearly already expressed his opinion on this several times. I'm holding the bag, like a big, big bag right now, okay? Praying to the market gods. But if it does dip on me, I don't mind holding it, I really don't.
I just want to catch, sometimes after hours they'll just pull the rug on them.
Right.
Pick up some shares and then move on, even on good results, and then pick it back up and run with it. It'd be interesting to see. Here we go.
Oh my god. K-Biggs, are you still holding Pavum?
No, I sold that at like $6.
Oh man. Just look at
Yeah.
it.
I know. And you had me second guessing too, because everything you were saying about it, you went through all the DD, and you were like, "This company doesn't make any money," and I was like, "Ah, it doesn't matter. We'll ignore
No,
that
I
for now."
agreed with you on the technical side
Right.
of things,
Yeah.
except for the fact that they didn't make any money.
Yes.
Ooh, look at that. Boom.
Here goes Smith and Wesson.
Oh,
All right. I'm gonna take
my
a
thing
little
froze.
off
What the
here.
heck?
Mine did too.
Why is it frozen? The heck?
It's 4 o'clock.
No,
I'm
but
gonna
like
put up some.
even my bid and ask is like totally off right now.
It's time
Well,
you
there's a
switch to
40
ID.
cent spread right now.
Yeah, it's not updating.
Mine neither. My tape is stuck. What's it at, Tony?
24.99 on the bid, 25.45 on the ask.
All right, that's what mine's showing.
I'm not seeing earnings out yet.
Which one? SW1?
Just a big
BF?
spread.
What's today's earnings, actually? Let's take a look.
I put in some stink bids on it there for you, K-Bigs. See if they spike it below 24.
AI is rising.
QE has earnings.
So oh shit, that was yesterday.
OKTA. It's a big one. ChargePoint.
AI is at 54.
That's the wrong week, XSAT.
I just want AI at 60.
That's what I'm saying. Were you still holding the bag on this one, or did you get rid of it and load up more shares down lower?
No, I actually sold so many calls on this that I'm actually profitable. Like I have AI at like $30 now.
That's right. Didn't you sell them at like $160? You sold like a ton of calls up there.
A ton of calls. Like
Yeah, I
I
remember
hedged
that.
the entire thing, and I've been selling it for like since I bag held it too. So yeah, it's actually been the most profitable of my bag holds. Because RAS, there's not enough option flow, so I can't get size into it.
Mm-hmm. That's the one that I never took. Was RAS.
I'm glad you didn't.
Something didn't smell right about it.
Bro, I don't like this spread.
Yeah, it's like not updating on my.
Did you see Lucid LCID?
Yeah, I bought the dip on that one, 1530s to this morning.
Damn, that's good.
I know you've been accumulating. Did you pick some up today?
No, I missed it.
I have to give finance at home a call. See if the debt collectors came for him yet.
I love it.
The AI earnings should be out soon.
Oh.
As long as it's over 30, I'm happy. If it goes to 30, I'm just gonna be like, fuck it.
Oh, if it goes to 30, that's a brutal day.
I sold calls on it though, so I'm good. I sold the 60 calls. At the October 15th, 60 calls.
Sneaky bastards.
What?
Oh, 23. 2290.
Nothing Wesson reported.
Yeah, I can't see it.
And a tank.
Rip.
See, this is why I don't play before earning. But I'll buy some over here.
I'm seeing U.S. gun demand lowest in 19 months. Background checks suggest.
All is good.
There,
I need a divvy play, so I'll get SWBI here.
This
It
is like
holds
the
like the 23s, 22s. I can't get a fill though at 23. I'll go up.
Not bad earnings though. Not bad. Let's see.
What's up, fellas? How's everybody doing?
Oh, good. Oh, guys, 5 is actually pretty decent. The earnings was good. FIVE. And then Vive posted earnings. Asana, oh my god, Asana is just killing it, guys. Fuck.
Dude, those insiders. Let's keep buying it up.
I like this OKTA dip. It's got some 248.
Asana got a new COO.
Man, I don't know why I didn't hold on to Asana. We use it and I still didn't fucking hold on to it. Okay, Biggs, you ready for my next value post? Like the...
Yep.
Okay, I'll make one.
TJ, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
So a buddy of mine, I was helping out. I've kind of told the story a couple times, but he put 140,000 into the account during March of 2020 when COVID hit, and I was kind of teaching him how to do trading, sell cover calls, and things like that. And we took the account up to 550,000 as of like maybe 4 or 5 months ago. And somewhere there along in there, my wife let me know that I was spending literally a couple hours a day helping him, like basically, hey, buy this right here, sell this right here. And I was like, you know what? I have been helping him way too much. So I sat him down. I was like, hey, man, I've taught you how to do some stuff. You should be good from here. And I took the reins, my reins from it away, and just kind of let him do his thing. Well, he ran the account back down to 140,000.
Oh
So
God.
yeah, I don't know what he's done, what he did, and all that. Have no idea. But he was talking to me the other day. We were having beers. We were watching a soccer game, and he said about he doesn't really know what he's doing. And I came home and I was talking to my wife, and I was like, I think I can help him out, but I don't want to help him out like the way I did before. So I was thinking of pursuing taking care of his account for him, kind of doing some swing trading and taking like 20% of the profit on the side. And I wanted to know what you thought about that.
Protect yourself. Put it under investment, like investment trust, or one of those. I forgot. There's those investment group like types of accounts that you can set up, so you don't have to be a hedge fund manager, but you can take outside capital within a specific like I don't know, some type of like company structure. Do it under that just to protect yourself.
Do you think that I could get in trouble somehow if because the account's under his name? He's just going to give me like the login and the password.
You could get into trouble. Like, what if shit hits the fan, and the guy wants to pursue legal actions or something like that? It's best to have it within like an agreement like that, or have make sure that you have he has you under as trading authority, or trading authorization on the account.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. I wonder if you can do that through TD Ameritrade.
Yeah, you should be able to.
All right. I'll check into that. I appreciate it.
No problem.
In the States, don't you guys have investing clubs you can start?
Yeah, that's the one. Investing clubs. That's the one.
Wish we had that in Canada. Yeah, it's like a formal
Still
structure.
open a type of investing club here. It just you still have to do it under like a private like investment like umbrella, I guess.
Yeah. Do you have to like set up like an LLC or something?
Yeah. Well, corporation here.
Yeah.
Perfect. We can use my company.
Well, we're going to talk about it tomorrow night, but if he says yes, then I'm going to go ahead and pursue it, and I'm just going to straight YOLO into wish calls.
I think 20% is too little.
Well, how much do you think I should negotiate with him?
Like at least 25% of the profits, and then a management fee. Like 2%. Because you're offering superior returns. He's not going to get it anywhere else. Clearly on his own, he was losing money instead of making it. So it's probably better to do it this way.
Right.
And there's no advisor that's going to give him those same returns.
Yeah, I wasn't going to day trade his account. I was just going to swing trade it. So I was going to get into some core positions and just sell covered calls against it every single month.
AI earnings are out, I think. Oh, geez.
And he did say something to me about he would be willing to put more money in there. So I don't know what that means, but I know that he's getting a big fat bonus check this year of like $750,000.
AI melting.
Whoa, what happened?
It's 48 right now.
BBIG's running after hours.
Oh yes, my calls will be printing then.
Yeah, I sold the 20s, and then on the way home, I was like, shit, it's going against me. So I got out of it. And then I went long the $12 calls. So I got 50 of those. Oh, somebody, I'm not going to say who, but somebody messaged me and said, you might want to rethink that trade. Somebody I respect. And I was like, you know what? I shouldn't be in that trade.
Kevin, I finished it. I'll post it onto the what's it called? Premium DD or premium. Yeah, premium DD.
It's not AI, Asana, or Okta, is it?
No, it's the one you asked for, the deep value.
Okay.
Come on, bro. You made me work on this and then you're like you don't want it? Fine then.
No,
Keep
I
it to
mean, as
yourself.
long as it's not AI, Asana, or Okta, I'm game.
I don't know. They're all on this list though.
It's Clove. Kevin, it's Clove, deep value.
Oh, God.
Oh, TJ, did you cover your GSAT yet?
Oh no, that thing should go down more.
$1.88, down another
Yep.
5% today.
Yeah, that one was an easy short.
Yeah, for sure.
I wish I took more size on it now.
Okay, AI is coming back up, maybe?
Which calls did you buy on BBIG, TJ?
I sold the 20 calls.
Well, that's the same ones I sold, but
Yeah, because we were looking at it yesterday, right?
yeah, but I flattened out on them and I actually went long the
Ooh, I
$12.
went short just because I missed the more. Oh my god, I wish I got in at the dollar. Sorry, the $3 mark or $2. That would have been so sweet.
Yeah, this morning it was $1.90, and I told, did Gotti text you?
Yeah, he did actually.
Okay, I was like, get him up and get him in front of a computer.
And I was like, all right, I guess I gotta wake up.
Yes, charge point. Flip the script on SPACs, please.
All right, there you go. All right, guys, I gotta go for a bit, but I'll be back in a. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I'll be back, but if not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Today Tuesday. Today's Wednesday.
Today's
Oh,
Wednesday.
what? It's game night. All right, guys, let's play some Battlefield.
I gotta install that one.
Yeah, you do. It's free. Battlefield 5 is like free for if you have Amazon Gaming or whatever it's called.
Amazon Prime.
Yeah. And then they have that stupid gaming section. Check the announcements. There should be like a direct link to it.
Okay. What time are we doing that? 7, 8?
Yeah, 8 p.m. works for me.
All right.
It was crazy. Last game, I got like 100 kills.
Well, stick it in the announcements so we can get a lot of people.
All right, I'll do that right now.
That damn float on BBIG turned over 9 more times today. It's like 22 times it turned over in the last 4 days. Oh man, I didn't know that Shot Callers had a their own channel. Anybody still in chat?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still hanging out.
What are we looking at?
Nothing on the market personally.
Gotcha.
Just reading more about this company I'm currently interviewing for. I did pick up some OKTA around 248, I think it was, on this earnings dip.
So in 7 days, I'm looking at this 10-day chart on SPRT. In 7 days, from last Wednesday to this Wednesday, it has gone from $12 all the way up to, let's say, 59.5, so close to 60, so 12 to 60, and back down to 23 in 5 trading days. Well, I guess it would be 6 trading days. It made that move.
Good old pump and dumps.
So I'm thinking I'm just going to do a little math here. If you do a 70% retracement, which is being very, very liberal in that, because usually I do 50. You do a 70% retracement off the high. That gets you to, let me see what price that would get it to. Okay, that gets you $33.60 from the high, which puts you at $26.40. And it's currently trading at $23.36. The question is, does it bounce here? And if so, how much?
I'm gonna do what Newegg did. It'll find some new support, plateau with a little bit of volatility, but not going anywhere. So
Yeah, so look down there. Look how low the RSI is on it. This is a 10-day, 30-minute chart, by the way. Look how the volume today was really light compared to the other days. And then look how the right-hand side of that chart is flattening out, and the RSI is really low.
yeah, I don't know I mean, I know some of the story on this, but I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, I think eventually it's coming way back down to low teens, 11, $10.
Right. Let's say that's like, maybe 3-4 months from now.
Or even less. I mean, all these squeeze plays that started on Wall Street Bets, like, I don't know. I have to go through and map them all, see if there's some sort of pattern on the drop down. But
That's what, yeah, I was thinking about that this morning, about keeping track of these charts and then overlaying them on one another and seeing if they have the same psychological, emotional chart patterns attached to them. Specifically, I wanted to see if the first 3 days match up, and just to see if it goes along with my theory on momentum, and then see how predictable we can get a Wall Street Bets play to be. And if they're all, pretty much doing the same thing, let's say 65, 70% of the time, then we have an advantage. We know what's going to happen.
yeah, I mean, everyone's a bit different. It's tough, right? There's like so I know, like, I saw this post on July 18th for SPRT. This is the crazy thing is I'm in a chat with the guy who did the Newegg post and the SPRT post on Wall Street Bets originally, and it was July 18th on the weekend when I was notified of SPRT, and I didn't take anything the entire time. It was like $4 down then.
Yeah.
But they all
Wow.
performed so differently. SPRT was a bit different of a beast though, because it didn't really truly do the squeeze until August, but it was building up momentum during that time. So a lot of people were able to play it. But as something like Works, WRX was like one that pumped for a bit, and it was like a 2-day pump, and then died, and then kind of pumped again.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like
What else is there?
what are the same characteristics across the board that make a what I would call a successful Wall Street Bets play, and I want to map that animal out so that I can say, okay, there's 10 characteristics, and this stock's meeting 9 of them, so we can pretty much guarantee that this is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
That's
Let
kind
me
of
know.
what my brain wants to do.
If I could find a pattern, I'd love to. Everyone always looks so different. The pattern I feel like is going to be less in the price action and more in the options activity.
It's going to be so the characteristics are going to be the float has to be between a certain number, or at least under a certain number. Short interest has to be there to some degree. Days to cover has to be very low, and it needs to have pretty good option volume, and you can quantify that in average daily percentage. And then finally, you need to have common, obviously some sort of volume coming into the commons. And then you can combine that with the amount of times that it gets mentioned. There's so many factors involved to try to figure it out.
Right. I know the borrow rate's a factor too.
Borrow rate's another one, yep. And basically figure out the anatomy of a Wall Street Bets stock, and then we can play the up and we can play the down. So I started trading again a year ago today, August 30th of 2020 was my first day of trading. So I've been trading for a year again.
Nice.
And my account went up 1,650% in 1 year.
So dumb, man. That's so crazy.
Yeah. And that's after taking like a couple months off.
Mm-hmm. Like people hope to get that kind of gain over their entire life. You know, set some money in with a financial advisor. And if you get lucky, you might get half that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gonna head out. Disappointing day for my favorite stock. Can't quite break out.
All right, man. Will you take
Nothing
care?
to do. Yeah, dude. See you tomorrow or something.
Yeah, tomorrow
Whenever I
definitely.
see you. All right, later.
Okay, Biggs, you want to get on breaking this down? These Wall Street Bet.
The what?
Helping me figure out the mathematical similarities between all these Wall Street Bet pumps.
I'm not sure I can help you with that, bro.
Yeah. I got to figure out how to do it. Like, how do I quantify? This is where you need a computer programmer. Like, you tell them what you want, and then they rack their brain while they drink Red Bull, and then they go, oh, I got an idea.
Yeah, I think most of these Wall Street Bet moves are not Wall Street Bets. they're larger firms posting as Wall Street bets.
Yeah, I would believe that too. That's probably a very good assumption. Court, you had a pretty good day today. That's funny. METX. Ripster was pumping METX, little penny stock, and they just announced they're doing a huge offering, and it went from 94 cents down to 67 cents.
They announced the price of that offering, or did they just did a blanket for now?
Well, I don't think they put a price on it.
Yeah, that's a nice dive. I think you said Ripster was in this one?
Yeah, Ripster was pumping it.
Yeah, and I think Ultra was in it too. Ultra Trades or something like that.
Well, it just got monkey hammered.
Just a little.
This is all I see on it, Tony. Just says the pre-funded warrants shall be offered at the same price per share as the ordinary shares, less the 1 cent per share exercise price. So I don't know what the hell that means. Shall be offered at the same price per share as the ordinary shares? Let's go with 69. The price is 69 cents. Wow, somebody just put 400,000 for sale at 70 cents. That's fun. That's Aegis Capital. They're saying buy my stock. Oh, it's gonna get monkey hammered again. I'd like to be a dude like Aegis Capital is the one that's doing that, and they're kind of a rotten shop to begin with. But can you imagine? So they can't sell until the filing is shown, and then it's disseminated. So imagine being their guy on the trading desk, and you have I don't even know how many shares that you have to sell for the company, or that you can sell for the company, plus warrants to do more, and you just have like unlimited basically supply to sell. You're just like, hey, let's sell 300,000. Oh, they ate that. Let's sell another 300,000. Oh, they sucked that up, and you just don't care what price. You just keep hitting bids. That'd be sweet. I'd be drinking old fashions while I was doing it, laughing. I'm checking the SC's website right now. Too bad I didn't have shorts. See, I don't even see any filings for anything. Oh well, now it's down to 60 cents. So I imagine it's somebody figured out the number, and it's a lot lower than what it was before.
Yo, yo. How's everyone doing?
Had a phone call there. Sorry, tape. Yeah, so you
I'm
didn't
just
find
trying
the
to.
price. It was just the.
I haven't even found a filing.
Is it me or can I not hear anyone?
We hear you, Gotti.
I see Tape's thing like flashing in Tony's.
We hear you too, Gotti. Time to take the cotton out of your ears.
Tony, I've never seen a filing that says, this is literally what it says. It's so confusing. The pre-funded warrants shall be offered at the same price per share as the ordinary shares, less the 1 penny per share exercise price of each pre-funded warrant. But they don't tell you how much the damn pre-funded warrants are.
Okay, I can hear you guys now.
Yeah, the pre-funded are a little bit strange. But yeah, they usually have a price associated with it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey guys, does anyone know if the earnings call for Chewy already came out? It just came on my work break.
Not sure.
Okay. Was TJ on by any chance earlier?
He was earlier, but he left.
Oh shit.
And I don't see anything under the SEC, Tony, like to try to figure it out to read the filing.
Do you guys know if TJ mentioned anything on Chewy?
I did not hear him talk about Chewy.
Okay. I was waiting for like 75 to take a starter, but I don't know if we'll get there. I'm trying to be patient after the last ER tank, but sometimes it doesn't work out, Sometimes you're too patient and it runs without you, so. Sometimes work, sometimes no work. Nice, David. Nice.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome, Tony. Jeez.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are pretty happy with that. A bunch of guys I know, yeah, that don't like ultra calls very much. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like holding 1.5 mil now will be a multi-day runner. Dun dun dun. Yeah, David, you're having a really good year, man. Are you squirreling some of that money away long term?
Yep. So 80% of everything goes into my long-term swing on IB, and then I just keep 20% for scalping on toss.
Okay, don't forget, I want to give you a little piece of advice, but don't forget, the more money you have, the more firepower you have. And if you're doing really, really well doing, 2,500 shares at a time, you want to be able to do, eventually do 5,000. So it's good to save money, but also, you're a really good trader. So build your account up so that you can keep having more firepower.
Yep, absolutely. I still gotta figure out the tax stuff later on.
Yep.
The big man's coming for me.
I was talking to my accountant the other day about that, and he told me where I was at right now, and I about fainted. And then he gave me some really good ideas on how to mitigate some of it.
Robert said his shack in Toronto. Yeah, you can only afford a shack in Toronto with that money. Or maybe get a pre-construction.
David, you're in the United States, right? Wrong way, BBIG. Let's go the other way.
Yeah, Jake's on. Jake, what's up? Wow, that dump looks worse than CM. Actually, it's almost at how much CM dumped, but then it dumped 15% the next day, so shit. You gotta love when you think you're buying the dip and the dip's on the dip. Those are fun.
Just don't buy on big red candles with big red volume bars, and you'll be fine. Those are for shorting, just so you know. I'm just playing with you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess sometimes, you know, like with Etsy and with Roku, it worked out well with the year dips. But then with Amazon, I got punched in the jaw. You know, so there's somewhere it works and some like if I didn't take the Etsy, then I wouldn't have the 175 entry. That was literally almost the bottom on Etsy after that dip. And I have people in here who are like, don't buy it, blah blah blah, valuation bullshit. And look at it now, you know. So
Yeah, it's tough to gauge after the post earnings reactions, man. They're so tricky.
Especially
makers, institutions are so tricky. They can fake and bake you so easily. Really hard to know what the true sentiment is once those earnings come out.
yeah, especially Amazon. Like Amazon, I was like biased because I, made money on the after hours pop like several times. When it tanked to about like 3,600 that day, so I remember taking a starter, and then when it tanked, I think about like $200 a share, I took like an ad, and then it just kept tanking and tanking, and the next day we're like, oh, okay, maybe gap fill. No gap fill. Tank. I think it went to about roughly top of my head, I think around 3180s, and then it started to rally. So yeah. And
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I know I know a lot of people banked on the Amazon calls on the way up though. Like I saw a couple people post making like 300, 400K on Amazon calls. Not in here, but outside of here. It's been quite a run. It's been pretty strong when we broke over that 3,500. I remember watching it. I was like, okay, over 3440, we get the breakout. It just kept rallying and rallying. I think pre-market we were up like 20 points, and then so I did a little dumpy. So I'm gonna be watching that one tomorrow. That one, Roku, Netflix. Although I'm probably not gonna trade Netflix. It's I'll probably avoid that one. And watching Tesla's. Damn, Ryan, my boy. Is Ryan on? I probably shouldn't have hesitated to take the Chewy. Sometimes my bias throws me off, because I got faked out a few times, like while I was scaling in, and I think, okay, we're gonna bounce here, and then it just comes right back down, and then I do it again and take another ad, and it's like, okay, this is at a good level here, and then bam, and it tricks me. Sometimes I think, okay, we're done, and then I take another ad, and then nope, and it comes back down. So I feel like ZM was a pretty tough one. And it doesn't help working during it. Like I'm only on like a little break right now. Oh shit, my break's almost done. So yeah, hopefully Chewy comes back down to 75 and take an entry there. Are you going to be trading Chewy, Tony?
Evening, everybody.
Oh, Roberto, you trading Chewy?
I traded nothing today.
Nice.
Actually, wait, when did I pick up those leaps on KHC? Was that yesterday?
Yesterday, I think I saw you
Yeah.
post something.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Any
think I picked
ATVI?
those up. Say again?
Any ATVI?
TBA? What do you mean?
No, ATVI.
Oh no, I didn't pick up any more Activision. I'm like 40% in my main portfolio on Activision right now, so I'm good.
Okay. I bought a couple shares for you. I had to support the cause.
Let's just say I own a substantial number of leaps sitting on that 105.
Substantial, yeah, I felt that. 50% portfolio, gang.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about taking profit yesterday because the number looked really good. But I was like, you know what? Why are you going to give up on this thing again? Like, you do all this research and modeling of these financials for yourself, and then you take the short win and you never stay in for the long-term profit. Like, what are you doing to yourself, kid? Stop doing that. So I'm just going to hold it.
Well, then you just be like K-Biggs because every win he gets is always short because of his height.
Yo, Daniel, now you show up. How you been, boy?
Good, you know.
Very good. How's work coming along?
Oh, I just got back from Mississippi like a week and a half ago.
Nice.
So it was quite the experience.
I betcha.
Now I'm just kicking ass and taking names.
You little legend. I have to get back to work, but I will be on voice listening in.
All right, see ya.
Wait, Gotti, did you leave?
Man, I need to work on my my NFT play.
Oh yeah, did you sell any?
I know I need to actually do them. So I've got this idea, and I need to just do it. I'm like create just like 10,000 images and just start posting them on OpenSea. See if I can't become a millionaire in 2 weeks.
Is there the only Ethereum's not the only option to pay for them, right? You can use other blockchains.
I don't know. I honestly I have no idea. I just know that if I make 10,000 of the same stupid thing, people will buy it for no frickin' reason.
Oh, you mean 10,000 copies?
No. 10,000 individual images.
Yeah, but then wouldn't you have to pay the gas fee for 10,000?
No, you don't. You don't pay any gas fee to post them. You only pay a gas fee to set up your account.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah. It becomes you have to make like 10,000 copies of something and then sell them all to make any money doing it. But if that's all you're doing is sitting on your butt at home selling copies of these dumb things you make, then it's like a job.
Did you do yours on? I forget which one you did.
Yeah, I did OpenSea for mine. The ones that I've sold so far. I've only made like 39 cents per painting though, or something like that though. Haven't made much money on it. But what I want to do, I have this concept I want to run through and just make like 10,000 copies with some rare versions and some existential versions, and like post all those with different pricing and stuff, and let people buy like basic and uncommon and epic and rare or whatever. Just make more extreme versions, more artsy and intuitive versions that
Oh
are
yeah,
more expensive. And then
that's
just
rare.
let people go crazy on it, and I'll just be sitting back laughing because I literally took all the images off of Google Images. But it's just.
And then I don't know if I'm correct on this, but while you do it, you can kind of write off taxes, can't you?
What, for time spent? I have no idea.
For quote unquote investment money.
I don't know. I honestly have no idea.
Yeah, Google NFT and tax loophole.
Boy, that would be funny if there was NFT tax loophole.
Hey, it's digital art, man.
Yeah, art is art.
Hey Nick, it's Ryan.
Oh, hey Ryan.
Hey man. Yo, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm a digital artist. And I just got on. I was trying to reach Gotti before he left, but he said I have to reach him later. And then I got on and heard you guys talking about this. So what is the OpenSea thing? Because I tried to do put up some of my digital art. Like I draw on the iPad every day. Like that's my job, so I can bang out stuff like crazy fast. I just was curious what your experience was with this OpenSea.
So basically how it works is you have to set up a MetaMask wallet for OpenSea.
Okay.
And just goofing around before you start doing real work. And you just start posting all those as unique NFTs. And you end up having a catalog of 600,000 of these things over the period of 5 years. And people keep buying them for no flipping reason. Then, hey, there you go. Like it just adds up quickly over time. But, the cost to post the original artwork or whatever is zero, right? So to set up a sale or an auction doesn't cost you anything. You just have to go put in all the information and post it. And then once it's posted, you just, sit around and wait for somebody to buy it. If they buy it, they have to pay gas fees to purchase the rights to that image. And then you get the money, right? So if you set it up for like 0.01 Ethereum, because they're little doodles, you don't really care what you actually get for them. You can also set it up so that each one of them has a royalty or a commission on it. So when you sell it, you can get 1% or 2% of the sale in perpetuity as the originator of the artwork.
All right.
And you can set that fee to whatever you want. You can set it at 5% or 10%. It doesn't really matter. I think you can define the percentage, but you'll always get a percentage of future sales if you're the original creator. So if it ends up going to 10 million at some point in your life, all of a sudden your MetaMask account will just explode and be like, what the hell?
And do you get paid in Ethereum? Basically?
Yeah, you get it's either standard? Ethereum or wrapped Ethereum. I'm not sure sure what it is, but yeah, you get it back into your MetaMask wallet, and then you have to I don't know how to get the money out of MetaMask, so I'm assuming you have to send it to some other vendor to get it out of there, but yeah, that's how it works.
Interesting. Thanks for sharing. I'll have to dig a little deeper into it.
Okay, so you're telling me, because I'm on this website now, you're telling me that this picture, I'm going to put it up here, is selling for 5.3 Ethereum.
Did it actually sell for that, though? So, make sure that's not just...
It says offer for 4.91.
Yeah. Someone is offering to pay thousands of dollars for that piece of crap.
So how much is an Ethereum, one Ethereum worth?
It's like $3,000 right now.
So they're trying to sell that for 20 grand, and
someone's already offered them 20 grand. They've already offered it.
Just to buy that picture.
Just to buy that dumb, stupid picture.
Why?
You could also make some people can make a fake account, and some people do make fake accounts and put a fake offer in it to make it look like real value, and then someone jumps a little higher.
Yeah, but why would anybody want to own that picture? What's the advantage of owning that picture?
To say that you own it. That's it. That's the only, because the image itself can just be copied and posted all over the internet. Like, there is no digital content rights to that image. You just own the NFT for it. It's like having a copy of a Sammy Sosa baseball card that's a rookie card. That's it. That's the only unique feature, is you have the one individual card in your possession, but there's thousands of copies of it. So it's the most worthless nonsense ever. I don't know why anyone would actually put their money into this, but they do.
This one's
Yeah,
16.5 Ether.
To
And
be honest, like,
it's the same guy that, I guess the same guy does all of them.
Yeah, this one guy that just creates a whole bunch of these, right? And some of these are just procedurally generated too. Like, they're not
Right.
even unique. Now, this one, the last trade price for that was 7.25 Ethereum. So somebody paid $21,000 for that.
It's the same thing, Tape. If you go to like a modern art exhibit and there's a white canvas with a red dot, you know, like I don't agree with it personally.
Okay, but hold on a second though. That white canvas with the red dot, you're buying that canvas. And you're taking that canvas home and putting it on a wall or whatever.
Right.
In this case,
Yeah.
your canvas that you're basically just paying the museum so that it can stay on there. Like, you're just paying the museum to keep it on the wall. That's all you're paying for.
Yeah, like Dizzy up here says, you know, why would you want to own this untalented piece of work? And it's a picture of the Mona Lisa. Like, that's different because you can actually have that on your wall and say, there's my Mona Lisa. I'm just trying to figure out, why would anybody pay, like this guy, 16.5 Ether times 4,000 per Ether is $65,000. Why would someone pay 65,000? What are they getting out of it? That you can't take it with you. So what? You own the NFT, but how are you making money on it?
When you resell it.
When you resell it, basically.
So if somebody posts this picture on the internet, you don't make any money. Like,
Correct.
they don't have to pay you $1 or whatever.
Right.
Oh God, we're so much in trouble as a society.
Dude, so I just posted, that's my artwork album. You can go click on it and pull it up and look at it. But like, those are my NFTs I have it there. And people have bought these. One guy bought one of them and he's trying to resell it for 5 Ethereum. He bought it from me for 0.0001, right? It's a pretty neat painting, but it's basically a picture of a painting that I've heavily modified in Photoshop. So it's not really even like the original painting. But still, someone was willing to give me 39 cents or whatever it was for it. And he's trying to resell it for 5. And if he gets 18 grand, I get 2% of that. So I hope someone buys it from him, to be honest. Sure. But it's just
this just goes to show you how frothy everything is, that we're in an absolute money.
I know.
When people have enough money to do this dumb, stupid stuff, then we're in trouble.
Right.
That means when the crash comes, it's going to be hard and it's going to be fast.
Now we're talking. This is what I've been saying for weeks.
This doesn't even, it has no basis to even be some sort of capitalist trade, other than it's like a hot potato that you sell to the next guy who sells it to the next guy. Eventually someone gets reamed.
I think how it got started was like some crypto whales made a lot of money and they're just using the money to buy whatever. And then a couple news sites wrote about it, and I think the market got created from there, to be honest.
Hey, check trading chat.
Bro, don't steal my artwork like that. What are you doing?
I just yoinked that. Mine now. What are you going to do? Sue me?
That's right. I can't do anything about it, man. I can't.
Are you going to sue me on the blockchain?
There's nothing I can do about it, bro. Right? Like, he has my painting now.
Yep.
Now here's the best part. That's just a photocopy of the actual painting, which is hanging on the wall in my house.
God, save
right?
it. Save it.
Now, Jake, go make an account on OpenSea and post it.
Hang on. No. I'm gonna send you guys a copy of the actual painting, because here you go. Here's the real painting.
You know, it'd be really cool, Nick. And I don't know if you legitimately have the actual painting. Imagine if this painting that you did goes up for like $5 million in an NFT digital copy, and then you roll out like, I actually have the physical copy, and you sell that on another market, you know, like in a gallery or whatever in Miami. And because of the demand of the NFT, this literal physical painting could probably go for 20 grand, you know? Oh, you do have the physical. Holy cow.
Yeah, dude, that's my actual painting. Yeah, and I literally posted all these when I was painting them.
What? That's great.
So if you go look at the one that's on the NFT, it's not the same artwork. Like I actually have like touched this up in Photoshop, so it doesn't have all the detailed characteristics of the original painting. So yeah.
Wait, who did? Is this Nick?
No, Robert made that.
Oh, Robert made it. I'm sorry. I thought it was Nick.
Can I take dad jokes and make them into NFTs?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Oh, that's smart.
Would I own the right to that dad joke then?
You would own the right to the dad joke in the image that you're posting to the NFT. Yeah.
So I could literally
Now
just
it's-
make a picture with some words in it with a joke that's all black bold ink,
Yeah,
and then someone can buy that.
sure.
Oh my god.
Father's Day gift.
Father's Day's coming.
Jeez, we're so much in trouble as a society.
Hey, I wonder if they're just laundering the money through this for nefarious activity, right? Like, isn't that a thing too?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, yeah, I created this artwork. You can buy it off of me. And by the way, here's the weed on the side, you know, or whatever.
I just realized that painting was sideways, so here you go. Here's the actual painting.
Yeah,
I was gonna
right.
say,
You don't think
sideways?
You don't think some drug dealer somewhere that's making like $1 billion a month hasn't figured out how to launder money properly by using stupid crap like this?
No, I'm saying that's what they're using. I'm sure a large percentage is that, right? Or whatever black market crap that's.
Can you take a picture of like a person and sell that?
Yes, people have done that. Actually, people have taken screen caps of porn videos and posted them, and people buy them. Which is just like, are you freaking kidding me?
Here, guys, I just created my first original NFT.
You know, honestly. Oh wow, bro, that's rough, my friend. That's rough.
Oh my God.
You don't like my painting, bro? Okay, that's fine. I get it. No, you don't have to like it. It's cool.
Wait, but in like the real world, if you bought a painting, couldn't you able to write that off?
No.
If you what?
Wait a second.
Is an NFT a depreciating asset? That's a question.
Yeah,
That's a really interesting question.
That's a good, because I think if you're a collector, because I asked my tax guy about this, because I wanted to start a company where I collected old cars or just collected cars in general. But then the whole idea was to like buy it in January and then sell it in December and just drive it around. He said, as long as you show activity of buying and selling cars, it can become a tax write-off. So I'm guessing it's probably the same with this because it's, you're selling something and buying something. Did you guys see what I posted up there? This thing sold for $6.6 million. It's called the Donald Trump defeated Donald Trump.
Yeah, Beeple actually sold another painting for $69 million at Sotheby's or whatever.
Yeah, that was the first one that got a lot of this started.
Who's Beeple?
The guy that made that, the one you posted.
He's actually a legitimate digital artist. You should look him up. I mean, he's been doing stuff for years.
I am a legitimate digital artist. All right. Do you see my legitimate digital art?
Hey, me too, man.
Well, that guy painted
You're a hack. Come on. Hey, Nick, I actually think it's cool. I mean, people buy that stuff. Like, it's cool. It's like wall decoration, and I could see it in hotels. Like that's legit. Like that's more legit than some of this stuff. I know you're just kind of playing around probably or whatever with.
No, Robert is, not me.
Or Robert. Why do I keep thinking it's you? Because you started the conversation.
Because you don't think I'm artistic. It's fine. I get it.
Yeah, Robert. It's actually cool. I mean, people buy stuff like that all the time, man.
Here's the so if you actually had this canvas, so what you don't get when you're looking at it is you don't get the detail on the canvas.
Right.
So let me see if I can. I don't know why it keeps posting this photo sideways.
I'm out, guys. I'll see you guys later.
See you.
Yeah. So
All
this is
all-
what that canvas actually looks like hanging on the wall, though.
All this talk of selling worthless stuff for millions of dollars is making me extremely depressed.
Hey, I'll sell you mine for $10.
No, I'm just thinking, like, as a society, we're horrible. We're being horrible human beings right now. Like,
Yeah.
why? It just pisses me off that someone would spend $6.6 million to buy some stupid piece of crap like that when you think about $6.6 million and what you actually could have done to change someone's life or other people's lives. It's just absolutely horrible.
Now, the other interesting thing about all of these paintings that I've made is that the original canvas has other artwork on it. So what you're seeing here is the top layer. There's artwork that's under all of these paintings. So if you were to actually have bought this from me, you could use a little bit of paint thinner and get to the original artwork, which is kind of funny.
The other thing that people are forgetting is that there's a lot of people just buying for speculation and in the hopes of reselling, just like a stock, basically, right? So,
yeah.
Even though somebody wants to pay something for it, doesn't necessarily say that they're going to treasure it, value it, and keep it.
Yeah. So Ryan, stuff like that, that would absolutely sell on NFT Marketplace very easily.
Yeah, I do this stuff. I mean, most of the time, this isn't what I do, but yeah, I pick up details that I see in nature and I try to copy it. But it's cool. Like I like that digital artists are finding a way to sell their. I mean, obviously there's this whole other side to it of actual value, and people are creating crap, but it is kind of cool that people are doing digital art and finding a vehicle to sell it. It's pretty encouraging.
Yeah, the real use case for like an artist is like the royalty aspect of it, right? So after, like Robert said, that when you resell it, like you automatically will get paid. Like the original artist has like a certain percentage, so like there's no way of cutting you out in the future in like 20 years from now.
All right. So Ryan, what do you think of my art here? Take a look.
All right, this is another thing I sketched this morning as I was getting ready to trade.
Yo, that one's pretty sick.
I don't even know what it is. I was like, I want to draw like some Asian dude and he's in the trenches and he's got like laser focus on his trades. Like, I don't know. It's like what I came up with. What is this?
You can sell that.
This is my NFT idea, which is bugs in jars. It's literally just bugs in jars. Just like thousands of different bugs, thousands of different jars.
Yo, Ryan, put that one up. I think that one will sell because like laser eyes is like it's like a Bitcoin meme right now. If you see like people's Twitter's profile pictures with like the red eyes, you should post that. Someone might buy it.
Oh, wow. We should get up in the morning, like whatever. I'm usually up by 6:30, and just come up with a whole list of things to draw, and I'll just bang them out or whatever. It'd be fun, like do a UT thing, and then maybe we could put the money into something effective or whatever. I don't know. I like the idea, Robert, like what you're doing with these things. Like, hey, people are gonna, you never know.
It's just dumb stuff like that. But all right, so if I get 10,000 transparent images of just random bugs and just literally do no modification, just overlay them on top of a jar from IKEA, and then and then publish them all. Like, will they sell? You know, and I think they will.
Or like it's the whole ship in a bottle type thing, right? What if you put
Exactly.
a Porsche in a bottle or whatever, like something you can't uncork? It's one of these. Who knows? Yeah.
So this is a super rare here, right? I'll show you what one of the super rares look like. So that's a giant flea on a dog in a jar.
Yeah, Pete is going to be after you for putting the dog in. Hey man, it's who know. I'm the last. I'll be the first person to say I have no idea what that could do. Like, I mean, geez, who knows, man? Like,
so
there's
even if I just sell each one for like 0.01 Ethereum, like in aggregate, if they all sell, that's money, you know?
Yeah. Well, let's do a test. I'm gonna create one. I'm gonna start working on it this week into next. I actually have to go to New York on Friday, but like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But then like in a week we should check back and see.
So I would do it this way, like just start making, like, because you've already got some of the stuff you're working on. I would just start making a portfolio of stuff that you want to post as NFTs. Just like give yourself 100 days to make 100 artworks, or 100 days to make 200 or 300 or whatever the number is. But what you need when you post them is you need that aggregate, like flood the market, swallow the whole zone. Because when people go in there, they're going to sort by upload date. And if you have like 500 coming in at one time, you're going to take over a whole page or two. When people start buying them and sharing them on the internet, then people are going to go flooding into your posting. So instead of going in with like 5 and being like, oh, none of my 5 sold, it took 3 weeks to sell all 5. You go in with like 300 and 10 sell, but then the other 10 sell and then another 10 sell, and they'll start moving real quick. But you need that like aggregate volume to just take over the entire wall. So that's what I want to do, is just create like, 10,000 stupid pictures of bugs in jars and just like laugh at myself for hours as I'm posting these and just see how many sell.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to do what you love. Like, otherwise it would be drudgery, right? To just do that, but find something that you love. Like, I love drawing the figure. That sketch took me like 3 minutes. I mean, I just sketch it and then I go to another one. I'll come out with another pose. I don't know. I just play around.
Yeah. I mean, but still stuff like that, like all those little things will sell. Like they will eventually. It may take some time, but even if you post them for next to nothing, like $1 each, I mean, how many do you go through to warm up? Like 10, 15, 20? Well, if that's $20 a day over the course of a year, that's not bad,
No, I know. So I have like loads of saved Procreate files with probably 40 layers. I don't know, maybe 20, 30, 40 layers on them. When I'm on a plane, this is all I do. Like, I just sketch like while I'm on the plane coming home. Like, I was in Phoenix the other day and coming home last night, I was just sketching for like 2 hours. I'd go from one to the next. And yeah, so I have all this stuff already. I should just like put it up somewhere. Some of them are crazy. And this isn't what, my job. I'm a digital caricature artist. That's my job, right? So I'd go to events and trade shows and all that stuff. So I'm used to just drawing quick and banging them out. And then I just do this other stuff just to keep the mind loose and the hand loose when I'm not doing events. Or if I'm trading with you guys during the day or something, I'll just sit here and just doodle around,
Yeah, but I mean, if you just take those and all your Scratch stuff that you work on, and you just made a portfolio of Scratch stuff and just posted it all at one time, like a big blob of it, I'm sure it would start selling. And once people own some pieces of it, then other people will see what other people are buying, and they'll go in and start buying your stuff up. But you really need either, in order for them to sell like hotcakes, like the dumb ones, like that monkey or like the Cyberpunks one, you need like a big social media presence to push them to. So like if you already have a social media presence where people follow you for your digital artwork, like you start posting like, hey, I've decided I'm going to start posting all my doodles as NFTs. and you just like start posting all your doodles and stuff, like people will come in and start
Right.
buying them, and they'll start sharing them on social media, and it just creates this, vacuum. So
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of curious about. Like, how does the whatever it's called, OpenSea, how does OpenSea get the reach to these people, or is that the platform that they're going to search? And I haven't even
So
begun.
OpenSea aggregates across all the other platforms that do NFTs.
Oh,
So if you post it
got
on OpenSea, you're going to get it lined up with all the other ones. I mean, I think they all pretty much share them across the NFT marketplace. So you should see them. Everything should be on your platform. Like anything you post on OpenSea should end up on the other ones as well over time.
Nice.
And
Well,
if
thanks,
someone
man.
if someone buys it from one wallet, like if they've got a DigitalOcean wallet and they buy it there, and then it ends up on OpenSea, like in someone's wallet there, then it's going to move back and forth between the platforms.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Anyway, it's a really like the whole thing is insane to me, and I did it mostly as a meme just to like try it out because I felt like I was throwing away $200 when I did it, and I definitely have felt like I've thrown away $200 to set it all up. But if that one guy sells that
All right.
one for like 18 grand, then I make all my money back, and I'm good with that.
Well, yeah. You're not. That's the kind of risk, especially if you have something that you're putting up there. So you have a few up, right? You're gonna start doing more.
I have 5, and they're all just
Yeah.
original paintings I did, which are just
Yeah.
acrylic pours. It's not like I spent a lot of time on them. Well, the one I did spend a lot of material on, that one that looks really dope. I spent a lot of time on that one.
Do you have an iPad?
I don't, but I was thinking about getting, what's it called? Corel Art. It's like a app or some kind of like online painting thing, because
Yeah.
painting in real life is actually kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know if anyone's ever done it before.
Yeah, that's
but
what I mean.
it's a pain in
Yeah,
the
man,
butt.
because you you could have, I mean, that's the cool thing with digital, man. You can create this stuff on the iPad, and there's so many brushes. That same effect that you do, I have brushes for that. I have, oh my gosh. I mean, there's like, check this out. Look at all these brushes. I mean, there's all kinds, industrial, luminescent, artistic, airbrush textures. I mean, it's like endless kind of effects you want to get, So you could do literally that painting that you did, you could do that in like 2 minutes digitally. If you're interested in that,
Yeah, and then there's stuff like even just with Photoshop, you can just go in there and apply like a liquify filter and just like stretch shit out. And
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah. Cool.
so like check this. This took me 2 minutes to do. Right, not even 2 minutes. I just pulled up Photoshop and made this. This took me like 15 seconds. Right, so you're looking at that and like it's real existential, right? And it's like, whoa, what is that?
Yeah, it's like
It's
picture
this
of your
Tesla.
office. Oh, is it a Tesla? I do see a headlight.
Yeah,
in the
it's that Tesla. I just
Jeez. I like the idea of creating this stuff for this frenzy instead of buying it and hoping to trade it. Like, I'd much rather do this, throw these things up there and create it, throw it up, than try to trade that kind of stuff. Even crypto, I've done pretty good. Like, I've almost quadrupled my account in like 2 months in crypto, but I'm at this point where I'm like, I don't know where it's going. It's you know, it makes me nervous to be in some of this such speculative stuff. So the idea of trading these NFTs is like not even something that crossed my mind. Well, it did for a minute. Mick and I were talking one night because I think he did pretty good. He got some baseball cards or basketball cards or something, so he did pretty good on those. But he was in way early. All right, well, I'm going to roll out, guys. Good chatting. We'll follow up later.